again, welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott. And greetings, blessings, salutations, and love. Once again, welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott. I just noticed maybe the light behind's a little distracting, but you know what? Good afternoon to everyone. All of you who are already here with me, and those of you who might find your way joining us a little bit later. Blessings and love to all of you today. Oh, man. The mysterious messages of love. Oh, I can do so much on that. I could do so much with that idea. The mysterious, powerful, undeniable. I was going to say unmistakable, yet that's not always true. But these messages of love. Today, in the background, I'm here with peace. I'm here with love, and I'm going to drop the link in a little bit. We'll see where it goes. You might even be welcome to join, as long as you're willing to join with the energies of love, right? That's what it's all about. You don't have to like the man to hear the message. Right? And that's not just in reference to me. That's regarding the world that you see. You don't have to approve, the appearance of what the messenger looks like or how the information comes to you. Hear the message, see the message, right? Know the message of truth, for it's the truth that sets you free of your insanity. This seems accurate in many ways, and this was another abstract thought. I'm filled with many abstract thoughts today, perhaps, on God, on love, what it means to be with God, what it means to be with love, and what it means to be alive, to be with that breath of life that breathes us, right? Animates us, activates our minds and our feelings. So we really are reflections of many different things. And one of the observations I found on the truth, it's so glorious. The truth is true in many principles, many different directions, many different ways, many different levels. The truth has so much meaning. And this thought came to me considering some of the comparisons I found between the patterns in the Bible and this animated realm of life that we're all sharing. The truth is true. The truth is glorious. Oh, I had a thought. I found an observation on myself. I'm not sure the right order. I accepted God, the likelihood of God, the probability of God. I accepted that in my life, and then I sought to know in greater ways. What have others learned about God? What have others learned about love, life? Well, I took myself off track there, but the reminder is the eternal truth that's always been is we are reflections. What is within us will be found outside of us. What is outside of us can easily become us, right? It's the natural progression of order and life. It's beautiful. It's dynamic. It's subtle. It's powerful. It's glorious in its creation. And so the point I want to land with, and it's in the description today as well, is the wise may discover wisdom through fools, while fools mistake wisdom for foolishness. Don't jump to judgment without understanding. Don't rush to conclusions. Take your time within you to accept the truth, reflect on the truth, consider and absorb the truth, whatever it is true in your experience. And that way you can align you with you. You can stop resisting, stop denying. And I've got a whole bunch of notes today, but you know what? I invited a special guest to return. And so before I invite any others, I want to welcome back our friend and brother, the Crazy Guru. How are you, my friend?
I'm I spend a lot of time in the sun, so the hair is really, and at the beach, being at the beach today with family.
How beautiful.
It was. I found a little, I don't know if anybody else shares this. I found this little thing I love to do at the beach, and it is, I like to walk along where the water meets the sand, because I find there's this weird halo barrier there where you have on one side the sound of the children in the ocean and the ocean waves and the seagulls. And then on the other side, you have the beach and the happy goers all playing. And then in the background, the carnival and the arcades. But just on this one point, always just seems to be bliss where both sides operate like in a 4K sort of way, and you can take it all in. My wife, one moment you're walking towards the sun and taking it in, next way you're walking towards your shadow and giggling, making funny things up, you know, as kids. And holding hands, of course, and smooching.
How friggin' beautiful, man. That really is. And the thought that comes up to me is we get myself and many others, I think, from their experiences, we get hypnotized by the water, by the fluidity as it meets the solid there on the shore, right? It's almost like
ebb and flow.
Yeah. It's our nature. But
it's that. Have you noticed that the ebb and flow, because you mentioned it there, you've got the ebb and flow, but you've also got the swish when it comes up on it. You've got the swish and the ebb and flow. Oh, I love them sounds. The ebb and flow of the waves, and then you have the swish up on, if you're walking where I am anyway, but yeah, I get it.
It's the natural order of things. It can appear chaotic, and yet there is a true, unmistakable beauty that exists. And that we are this unmistakable beauty of existence, right?
Most of us, but not all of us. I am being naughty. I'm being yes, we are. We are.
Sorry, this question caught me. If one knows nothing, then why does Jack use that word so much? It's a fair question. My honest answer would be I'm not sure what other word might accurately point at what I'm trying to say. Please.
I got a clever one. People say that to me. They say, why do you use the word know? I said, yeah, how do you think I'm spelling it, with a G or a K? Because gnosis is another kind of knowing that's not knowing. It's a form of knowing, of experience and acceptance of one's love and curiosity, what they've consumed and has worked for them and others. So I often say no, but if he's talking about no as in, 100%, I get them. I don't know nothing. Like I said, I have a little riddle. Was it the only know you need to know that you know nothing is to know within the mind that knows? There's a love for the art of bluffing. So I use the word no because it's common tongue. But when people say, what do you mean by no? I say, I use a G. I don't fully know. It's the most accurate knowing I can be without knowing. So I do the spelling thing, a little trick. I say, I'm spelling it with a G.
See, and I love that. I do. Because the G knowing, it's accepting and trusting and having a relationship with the knowing that is you, that the know that you
that's
know.
Fit for you.
That's fit for you at that time.
Well, what is at that time is the consuming of it. And if it's fit for you then and keeps getting fit for you, the more it becomes like I always mention it, that cartoon Inside Out, it becomes more than gold pills that sink down lower, that auto sucks in. And then that's the deeper kind of knowing, isn't it? That consumption of curious wonder into an awareness that runs your auto system to the point of trust and love that you don't even need to think about it, because God says, I'll do that for you.
That last line, trust God that I'll do that for you. It's actually what I've been really practicing intentionally, resting into, to try and practice and walk with. Because I saw, sorry, where did it go? Go ahead, please.
I was excusing myself to have a drink. I wasn't really going to interrupt. I was listening, but what?
This, sorry.
Go on. No, go on.
This claim that Jack just spews words. He does not live by them. The words you say I spew.
I do something similar to that.
Well, they're simply coming through me. And you don't have to like the man to hear the message. The wise may discover wisdom through the fools, but the fools, they're focusing on distractions and,
Jack, would you say sometimes it's fair to say, I say this, just because sometimes I can't live by my own wisdom doesn't mean I should be selfish enough not to share it with others.
Just because I can't
just because sometimes I'm not wise enough to live by my own advice doesn't mean I should be selfish and keep it to myself. I should still share it with others. Because that's what love says. Hatred says you can't do it, so don't share it. But love says, just because you can't do it, Jack or Carl or Gracie, whoever it is, doesn't mean you shouldn't tell others what you should be doing, because you know that's a greater way. You just haven't found your way to that path. Anybody get there before me? Help me, because that's love. Would you agree or not?
I do agree. The truth is true, regardless of the messenger. That's kind of the point of what I'm really saying. And
I was just going to add, a true leader does not give the orders that he can't do willingly. He gives them unwillingly, but he still gives them because he says, hey guys, I'm not talking about an army. I'm just saying, hey guys, we should all do this, but you're not doing it. I'm a weak man. Help me. But the truth was he was still brave enough to say, I might not be living up to this, guys. That's true. Call me out. Whoever that was calling you out, say, call me out. Tell me what it is I'm not, and I'll face it honestly. But that doesn't mean my message is any less untrue, surely, right? And a loving man doesn't hold it back. He shares it regardless, even of his own flaws. That's why I believe in anyway. You can correct me.
Yeah, we're here to help each other. And especially if someone knows what is true, that's where it's real easy to help someone. Say, hey, did you notice you slipped up? I know you know this. I know you don't mean to do this.
It's like the message there, Jack, which is, I know your background, sir. So what? What you need to understand is the field he's aiming for. Who gives a crap about the pigsty you came from? Ooh, whoop-de-doo. Do you want to see where I come from? Drugs, addiction, the mistakes I've made in my life is unbelievable. But you know what? I'm still aiming for greener pastures, and I'm trying to bring people along with me. Surely that is what counts, not the pig shit all I came from, but the green pastures I'm going to, and I'm not going alone. I'm trying to bring everyone with me, not only because I'm selfish and I need friends, but also because I want to share this beautiful journey with everybody else. And hey, if I'm going there and you want to come with me, let's go. If you don't come. But clearly, Jack is saying something because he's touched you enough to come here and say these things. I just think Jack hasn't been able to reach you personally yet. And a little bit of pain that his love hasn't reached you yet can feel like that. I felt like that recently. He kept checking me off his show. But it's there, brother. I feel it. So, Jack, all I'd say, there's a lot of love in those questions. They're saying, Jack, why haven't you helped me yet? And you've got to say the same thing as I do to people like this and saying, I'm doing my best. I'm one man. Oh, might be too soon if I can work out this crazy twat, but but I'm one man at the moment, and he's not speaking to me anyway, is he, Jack? He's speaking to you. You can tell him, I'm one man. I can't reach you all. What have you done for me? Well, really, he's turned up and he's asked you these questions, so that's a really good point. But again, he's ignoring us, so you could if you was being like him. But that's my take on it. What do you think, Jack?
I think in this experience, I've been prepared, and my preparation has what I've witnessed. I've attracted people who seem absent from love. And in my interactions with those people who seem absent from love, they lack trust and forgiveness, and they're just filled with bitterness, right?
Yeah.
I got to find those places in myself too, to
we
see.
correct path. The correct path. Well done. Thank you. You got to point it out to you, Jack, when you say these amazing things. I always point out when you say dumb shit. Like, I'm joking. Carl, stop sweating. Sorry, Jack. I'm trying to behave myself more this today. I'm excited, right? Yes. I pointed out loads of stuff so nobody can say, oh, they loving Jack. No. And I didn't treat Jack any differently then. In fact, I pointed out that I was bullying him. Like, I went along with it, bullying last week. So, but when he says amazing things like that, I think it's point. When you do find the path inside you before you tell others, that's when you know to listen to someone. That's my take anyway. When you find someone who hasn't found it inside them and is still trying to tell you, that's when you got to be a little bit more skeptical. But that doesn't mean not be skeptical about Jack's inside stuff, because, apparently he's got a path, people.
Well, thank you. Thank you for recognizing I consider it a good quality when people, not just myself, are willing to look at themselves and say, how am I like this? What am I 100%. Doing? And that's what happened. A lot of people found my weaknesses. They found my triggers. And in those, I found where I lacked self-control. Every time I reacted, I didn't feel real good when I reflected on my behavior later.
Same here. I think the people who my ego first responds to as they hate me.
Yeah.
When that dissolves back to me, it's wow. Actually, they showed me the greatest parts of me, as in the greatest parts of me that I would like to change because I thought I was this way, and they proved me really incorrect here. So I'm gonna, well done to them. And sometimes you tell them that, they stop helping you. So I don't tell them that. I'd like to tell them, oh no, I'm loving all this hatred. Keep it going. It's feeding me. But no, I am learning from them. I go back and I learn from these things. I look at who did I upset? Who did I miss? Who did I ignore because I just didn't know what to say, And who did I purposely try to upset and do things because I want to know, was my reasoning justified? Because if it wasn't, tomorrow I go, what a humble pie to eat and a lot of apologizing to do. Or I show them, look what I was trying to show you. Are you happy with this? I do this with you a lot, Jack. I'll figure out what it is. I'll try and build something. And I say, look, I am this person. And you can hopefully say this to other people. And we go, why do you let Crazy Guru get away with this? Because Crazy will go the next 2 or 3 days fixing it all, bridging it all, trying to unite. And then when he comes back, I'm back to zero. I'm not 100%. I haven't come down from 100 from the last show to 90 snafu and then come on you. And I'm like, oh, for fuck. Off you go. He's gone for the next 2 days and taken me from you, maybe down to you, but at least he's taken me down to go, I was learning this, Jack, do this. So long as I'm doing that, I hope with most people, they will offer me an opportunity to come back. But I get it. If people come here just to perform, like I do, and then they don't do the homework and go, okay, this is my reasonings. This is what I'll do. This is what I'll do better for you. This is what I'll do this. This is why. And this is what I was trying to produce. Are you happy with all this? Did this make sense to you? And you go, okay, well, not this, but this, But I'm making an effort to go beyond the performance to say what I was trying to do afterwards, where others don't. They just wait for next week to feed off you, and next week to feed off you and feed off you until you give them the attention they want, and they will get more and more negative. And some of them, you don't know what their parents missed in them, and they don't, and you can't supply that. And you're just going to have to keep allowing the guys to hate and love you at the same time and balance it. Your job is difficult, as much as I pretend I don't understand that, because you are the manager of Vineyard. Now, manager's version of love is not to be the love you intend for all of us, but to be the caring love, because you have a responsibility to so many different levels that all this could fall apart. One wrong move. That's a pressure none of us have to deal with. Yes, I pretend to ignore that just so I can perform, but I'm at least willing to come to you and say, I see it and I'm aware. Right, I've spoken for a while now, I'll shut up.
I appreciate your reflection, your method, and the ability to reset. I mean, to really be honest about starting again. This was actually one of my thoughts earlier today. Life really is a mental game. You got to have a strategy in your mind, but the best strategy is to flow with your heart. That's what I found.
I do like that, and yeah, that would come from you, to be honest. That does seem like your nature. Like I would say, because my nature is to flow with my head, heart, and body, or my soul or mind, or something like that. But in your version, most people, or even if you haven't got that skill, because not everybody does, I assume that up there and there, and quite frankly, up there and down here cause most of the problems. So why would you want to try and sort it there? I've just got to go there because unfortunately there is an answer there. But most people need this, like I said. I'm not saying this is to a guru, and I'm certainly not the love guru. I'm the curious guru or crazy guru. But my thing for people claiming to be love guru, I want to look at it. Now, you're the first one I come up against when, oh, actually, he is kind of a love guru, because to me, you're a loving, caring guru. It's not love in the perfect sense. It's love in the responsible sense, because you kind of have to be. I mean, I'm glad someone like you has to be. It allows me not to be, and then something get born in between us if we can ever form a great relationship. And that takes time, obviously. There's still a relationship, because like I know you love Carl. I love Carl. He's amazing. But when I come on you, Carl wouldn't be able to handle you. He's not like you. He's not strong. You can talk to him later and you'll see the difference. You did see the difference in a lot of people. They never saw Carl before Gracie. They saw Gracie before Carl, and it's difficult the other way around. And then I learned that last time, and that's why I did it the other way around this time.
D7, blessings on a great contribution. Holy cow, sincerely, thank you. Shout out to the weed smoking, potato chip, Coca-Cola guzzling, soulless purple swamp monster lurking in the chat. I'm assuming that may know who they are. D7, thank you. Sincerely appreciate the generosity.
D7, if you was here last week, you wouldn't have given that to him. He doesn't need them. No, I'm not going to go there. I'll laugh a couple of days. I'm joking. Well, I didn't know what to say. I was like, wow, beautiful. What that? Now, Jack, there you go. One person showed you love by calling you a prick. The other one showed you love by giving you a beautiful donation. Both are forms of love. It's just a caring person has to be very responsible in caring how they accept those two. And I'm learning that from you as well. And that's what I mean when I said before I was reading this back to it. When I say you're not the love guru, you're the care guru, which is the responsible love. It's like almost like an ego love, which is what needs to. They don't need my love. It's raw. They're not going to get it. They need what you're doing, which is care. It's love, but it's just it has to be responsible. True love doesn't have to be responsible, but if you came over here with the true love, the raw, sorry, not true. True is misleading. Raw, that's better, yeah? The raw love, they wouldn't get you, Jack. They treat you like me. I love the fact there's a shepherd on the other side that gives this love in the form of care. Care is like the greatest form of love on one side, because you're bound, yes? You must, obviously, we can't just be completely truthful and honest in a raw way that we've been taught, in the sense of egotistical, narcissistic, to try and get someone up, which might work. We have to have a responsibility. Now, some of us don't have to have that because we came on to Jack Talcott's show. But the way I look at it is, if you can't show I'll give you an example. I'm getting his name right. Snasu. Who's the gentleman that comes on and he just has a go at you and screams, and you're like, oh, I can't do it today. You have to come back with greater manners. It's like the teacher. The teacher has to love all the children. But unfortunately, because all the children have so many different needs and there's only one teacher, that love becomes a more universal love to multiple different needs, and then it has to become care. If it was it's more like, I hope people take this the right way. It's more like the love somebody with enlightened has to show those a little bit blind or childlike who can't see, because it has to be done with care, responsibility. You're taking someone from an infantile stage of understanding, consciousness, and love, and raising them up through like a nursery type of love. Whereas later on, then it gets more structured, you know, like what it is, the practices, things like that you can do once you understand the meta mechanics behind it, which is more me, cold and precise. But without someone like you, no one can hear me. They have to go through a Jack Talcott to show them what caring presence is. That's the way I've worked it out. I know my language is coming across direct there because I'm trying to communicate. What I'm saying is I'm at a place where I'm thinking that the reason I'm failing on my own is because it's like love is an ontological thing, and I'm here at the center, sharp, denotational, precise. This is what it is. And you're absorbing to me this caring, loving field from everybody around you and breathing in everybody's needs and wants. And I'm ignoring all that. I'm looking at the cold underlying structure of it because that also needs to be mapped. Whereas you're on the top looking at the surface, the results, what people are going through and listening. I can't take that in. It's too much for me. I need to trust and find a relationship with someone like yourself that's able to explain that to me in a more slower manner, or at least Carl, not me. But right now, for me, whenever I try to go into that, it just gets too emotional for me. And then there's too many stories and connotations that I can't control or handle. So I have to go raw, right to the root and say, guys, this is the raw root of something for people who are ready to go on to that next stage of them becoming independently into love and stuff. But I think the year is more of a universal, like a family. Like you have your own sort of like family here, and you're trying to engage them all with this love, so they're already on the field. It's almost like you're the coach that's trying to get everybody into the game. But eventually, once they've proven their worth, you're like, you know, you go off to the big leagues now, brother. You know, crack on, go and release yourself. But unless you've got that first teacher there, because unless there was a teacher before you, Jack, that you know of, that taught them to go to the first stage, which I'm not aware of, you can tell me about it. You seem to be the first stage of gradually coming into this thing called love, because it can't just be as simple as Jack can deliver all of love. I thought that for a bit, for me. And then I realized I didn't. There was stages that I couldn't reach and people like Jack could. And I needed to find a way to map that and show them so I could form a friendship with them. And I'm not saying I'm doing that here. I'm saying that's still to come. But just so you know what, you know, my main goals and aiming is looking you as this version of me that can do it in its ontological, caring way with the people around them that need it on individual, separate levels, and be able to help me understand what I'm missing. Because I'm so wrapped up with something that I find, I don't like the word important, but I'm going to use it for those at home. And I'm struggling to see a bigger picture because I'm trying to look at it all myself. And I've got to start working with others who see different things. Right, again, I've spoken for a while there. Any questions I can answer, by the way, but I'm going to shut up to you respond to either this message or anything I just said.
I honestly didn't feel like you were speaking with me. I'm not sure where all that came from, but please, Carl, I've had this message up here for quite a while that I've been hoping to address by someone who's been publicly critical of me, publicly negative to me. And this is my real life that's happening. I appreciate that you recognize I'm trying to create a space of care where others might feel safe enough to change their own minds. It's actually not hard to change your own mind, folks. I mean, the crazy guru mentioned his own path, right? Just recently. Reflecting, considering.
I did find it hard, though. I found it hard. I didn't find it impossible.
It's easier with practice. And I've been practicing this concept of surrender, acceptance, reflectance, consideration with the purpose of greater understanding, right? Learning. So Douglas, Jack, when you love your family, then you can speak about love. Till then, I'm claiming you are full of ish. For you to claim I don't love my family is quite ignorant and absurd. There is another comment here. I'm actually being blamed for the thoughts of others. I'll stop being negative to Jack So you claim you're not negative. You're just pretending it's just an opinion, I guess. You'll stop being negative when he repairs the history with his family. The history is what it is. I have been fully open and honest about the brokenness of my family. I've been open and honest about my past brokenness. But the fact that you're still today absolutely blind to the love that I offer strangers, let alone my family, if given an opportunity. You think I haven't prayed to speak to my son? You don't think I've done every single thing I can think of on my own? You people.
What is this gentleman Douglas to do with you anyway? Was he oh no. Is that am I being rude to Brian? Yes, I'm guessing like you're related, is it, or something? And
no, brother, actually, we might have a great opportunity. Douglas has been, I think his real name is Joshua. I can't remember. He goes by a different name than what he does. So he plays a character, and he's one of many who's been brought into my experience to show me their bitterness.
the pain.
Okay, beautiful. But they're blaming me for things they imagine.
All archons blame others because what it is, they fall into a cycle of they get addicted to blaming others, but they don't like being shamed. And it's because they keep getting shamed by others, they'll keep blaming to balance it out. And I'm more interested in why why you have become their target.
Me too. And thank you. And I just recognized I didn't really even ask or consider. You all right with dropping the link? Because I think we're on the same page, right?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. And I feel pretty comfortable with maintaining peace and love.
Jack, today was about me joining and showing that I can behave because I didn't last time. So don't worry about me. I'm not even here to make it about me, to be honest. I'll even shut up and I'll wait for you to call me in or something. I don't mind. I've got to do something, haven't I? Oh wow, there you go.
You're wonderful, my brother.
Oh, this is Hank. Oh, sorry, Jack. I will shut up after that. Please, Hank, join. Please, Hank, join. I like Hank. He's great. He's beautiful.
He is great, and his soul is beautiful. I agree completely. Hank, thank you for your continuing support, generosity, and Crazy Guru is a far better counterpart for Jack Talcott than the negative people like Illumitami, Paul, Pony Boy, Snafu, Snaps, and Slum Steven. Blessings, and thank you again.
And yet, Hank, I'll still be negative to him on times. I just like to balance out with the positive as well. More positive than negative, obviously. I just, I play, and I'll do everything in my power to make sure at least if someone's go on, he's up again. Oh no, I was gonna say I'm gonna do my best to always balance myself out. I never want to be too positive. That's Jack. I want Jack to be the positive one. I never want to be too negative because that's his haters. But I do want to act on both behalves all the time and in between as much as I can because once you guys get to know me, I'll have nothing much to say unless you ask. So that's obvious. I'm sorry.
Hey, this topic, the stream title today, I know that you can definitely flow and break this down. The mysterious messages of love.
I'm going to remain mysterious today unless you ask at the end, yeah?
You know what? We're gonna here. I'm sorry, man. This knucklehead. Maybe, you know what, Douglas, whatever your real name is, I can't remember. You're welcome to click the link and try and have a conversation as a mature adult.
Jack's like, I got a friendly demon in the room. Come in, I'll test him today. Come on, Jack. So come on, we got an angel and a demon, and you may as well have a laugh today, and I'll still shut my mouth and behave and let you actually direct today because I was a twat last time. And I want to show there can be a different side.
This is how we learn, through our different experiences, the different people, right? different people, the more different people we're exposed to, the more we can learn about the diversity of this world, of this life. There's so much for us to discover in this life.
All right, Jack, can I get a quick 10 minutes? I'm going to listen on Liz's phone. Liz is in the back there listening to you. While you introduce people in, I'll listen to everybody. And without disruption, I'll come back when most people have settled in and we'll chat then. Yeah, that way I'm not tempted. I'm still listening. I get a little break, yeah? You know how you got to try, Jack, otherwise you're going to be screaming at me at the end of the night and I'm going to be apologizing again tomorrow. So I want to try and make this show with no... Because I got so much work to do with all your stuff tomorrow. I've got like 7 more articles. Oh, chat call. All right, later.
You have plenty to do. Just so you're aware, though, our first other guest did join. And it is our brother.
Oh, not going anywhere, Sankey boy.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there.
I'm not going nowhere, Hank.
Excellent.
He knows how to keep you.
You joining up with anything specific, or because it's just beautiful? You know what? There is beautiful examples of men here on this panel.
No need for the beauty.
Well, the beauty shines. It shines through the grace, the generosity. It shines through the love that we embody, right? And each of us to our different ways. It's beautiful the way we can harmonize together.
Hey, Hank, I'd like to show you, because it's about love. I felt a lot of that last time I was on the channel. Obviously, there was slight egotistical hostilities that I performed in and Jack had no idea about. And with a friendly Denison, which I was happy to be in the room. Yeah, I see it, Jack.
Slight egotism.
Right, got ya.
I see. Just to be human, so that's not an issue. It's just,
no, but I felt that love last.
It's just total bullshit. Like when Slum Steam comes on, he's positive. He's bullshitting because every single time you can freaking set your watch by it, he's gonna come and respond to the show we just saw on Badmouth Jack Talcott. Sometimes he's funny, but come on, he's so consistent. It's not even. He's not fooling anyone.
Hank, would you find him getting a little mundane? Like, where's the point? It was funny for a bit, entertaining, but it's not going anywhere. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely, it's not going anywhere.
And you're saying, yo, guys, if you're going to come on, the Greasy's on at night, step up your game because it's boring.
Yeah, but he's probably top of the... out of all the ones I mentioned, he's probably the best one. We have Pony Boy, he pretends to be a journalist, and Slim Stevens a better journalist than he is. He's better. Something's better at everything Snafu says he's going to do than he is, and he's not even trying. He's not taking it seriously. But that shows that that Pony Boy, it really is just hurting, just getting in his own way. Luma Tommy, I mean, he's just a ball ringer. He's a total bullshit in the ball ringer. And the other guy, he's a has-been. He's not doing anything. He used to be good a long time ago. But this new thing, I appreciate that this new thing exists between you two.
Well, you could be mean, you can, Hank. I love it. Crazy's gonna love it. But obviously, Jack, with mean.
He is being honest. Now, I trust these angry people have been attracted to me because they see themselves. I've been working to cleanse myself of the anger, release myself from attachments, desires.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Jack. What you just said there was really interesting. Yeah, I like what you said there. That gave me an idea. I visualized something. I don't know why. It just came to me when you said it. It's like, in this strange or a paradox that a flame trying to burn with love often attracts the beings of hate most.
Yes.
Well, the beings of pain. I shouldn't have said hate, but they express their pain through hate, yes?
Beautiful.
Pain
yes,
is attracted like a fly to the flame of love you're trying to put out there. Whereas the paradox for us is that why aren't I attracting other people of love is because they don't need that flame as much. They can stand on the rim, like Hank and I on the outside and in here, and feel the warmth because they're already warm enough. But those who are too cold and hurtful inside, they need to get closer. And the closer they get, the louder and a little bit more spiteful their pain can sound. And to individuals like you, it's going to hurt more. Just don't let their pain douse that flame. But of course, sometimes it's going to make it can make it raw or go down and dim. I get that. And if you get the analogy, you can let me know how close or far away I'm after that.
I got to be honest, my mind just drifted off right as you were finishing up.
Oh, I'll respond. I was paying attention. So pretty much, from what I understood, is that the bugs, the critters, are drawn to our flame of love, and we're just wondering why isn't the loving people being drawn? Well, they are, but they need it more. So.
Yeah, so the ones who come the closest, scream the loudest, and perform the most are the ones that need your love more, which are the ones that are missing it more. So you just attract, you do what you do it when you see this hatred, when you see this, of course, in the moment, the momentarily, Jack, you have to care and deal with that. I get that. That's your stress. I unless we have a private call and talk about that and consolidate, I can't help you with that. But what I can do is tell you this, that Jack in the presence, not the present moment, but the presence, Jack, must be going, it's working. My love is working because the ones attracted to me are causing the most pain in what they're saying because they're feeling the most pain. Why is they here, Jack? If you were such this fraud or horrible person, go somewhere else. But they're not. They're here. They're here buzzing around this little flame, going, you're not love. You're not love. It's like, shut up. Why are you keeping your little toasty feet next to me then? Why are you all drawn to me then? If I wasn't love, what are you doing here? You saying I'm hatred and you're drawn to hatred?
As much as they hate Jack show, as much as they hate Jack show, they watch it all the time. They come watch it every day, more frequently than even I do.
Go on, Jack. Go on, Hank. Cook him, Hank. You're correct. Yes. I agree.
They watch this show every day. It's their favorite show, as much as they hate it.
It's the spirit. It's the unified spirit of consciousness that is bringing us together and keeping us apart.
That's nice. It's like their soul is so burnt and hurt, but it's lost. So it can't drive them, but their spirit is still bringing them to you. And they're like, why is my spirit bringing me to you? I don't like you. And spirit saying, it doesn't matter if you like him. You've got to learn to, because that's your path out. Otherwise, I'm always going to draw you to people like him. And the soul is screaming. And until the soul catches up with the spirit, they're always going to be in pain, or unless Jack or me find a way to get to them. And I'm sorry, there's only a couple of us, but in time, there'll be many, and we will get to them all. But unfortunately, it's not going to be all the snafus. They're just going to have to sit on the sidelines and keep our toes on fire so we get greater. But eventually, we'll get them all. But right now, yeah, I'd agree with what Hank is saying, and yourself, Jack. That's beautiful. I'm definitely writing papers on this tomorrow, by the way, Jack. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be amazing. We got to get Hank in this.
Oh, I've been in it for a while. These critters, I staged a multi-year campaign against them to stabilize Jack and keep his message alive. We figure out how to push back against the state and these megacorps. So,
no, I like the fact you say. Oh, sorry, I was going to say I like to say you push him back and not actually killing them, because obviously they do need Jack, and Jack, when he likes to admit, it kind of needs them, not individually, but as an understanding that people, that's what he's looking for. Obviously, the pain that he can heal, that he can learn from. If Jack was asking me, I'd say, yeah, Jack, I need you to do that. That's what I'm failing to do, but it's not my job. I'm looking at people like you and going, you guys, you are great at it. Oh, you get it. We must be. You've got evidence. You've got people coming on your show screaming at you. You've got the critters. You've got these people. So they're proving your worth. They're proving your point. That what you're trying to do, as far as I'm concerned. So I'm with you. I'm looking forward to writing tomorrow. That's all. I'm very excited. So I'm overstimulating. I'm going to shut up, Minnie.
Here, I'm going to mute you, Hank. Your keyboard's coming through, and actually, I hope the construction isn't coming through in the background.
Jack, my wife is calling. Sorry, brother. She's saying, can I come and have this break a minute? Hank, you okay? I'm coming back. I'm not going anywhere. Take this break. Will you get people in and talk? Because she's saying I'm overstimulating. I need to calm down a minute.
Actually, this is perfect timing because we've got other guests in the back. And,
thank you, guys. I will be back, everybody. Thank you, Jack. I'm going to just, I need to de-stim. Otherwise, I'm going to be a twat. Sorry.
Much love. Thank you, brother. Let's start with our friend Goblin. Welcome back, my brother. How are you today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Truly feeling blessed.
Beautiful day. It's sunny out. It's hot. Loving life. I was just focusing in on what you guys were saying, and what I've noticed is it's intention. This word intention is easily overlooked. You know what I mean? And if the masses of the conscience set the intention positive, then what's the problem? You know? Go ahead, man.
Actually, that's a beautiful point. I don't know if I've really discussed that idea, but if you consider what is intention, it's what you're intending to do. What you are intending to do is your will, right? So the will within you is moving you. Now, what's moving that will? Are you moved by the insanity of selfishness and greed? Or are you moved by the true wisdom of love, generosity, kindness, forgiveness? I was thinking about this experience and some obvious things came to me. And here we've got Mr. Stephen in the back, and we've got Talcott Comedy, which I understand is Joshua, aka David Ehrlich, I think.
If love makes him laugh, I think that's a good thing.
Well, I know I can communicate these thoughts a little better if I don't bring them up, especially just yet. But I was considering these ideas of what I'm doing. What is my practice? Not just me, but what have I learned? I stumbled into and found eternal truths. The knowledge has been around for a long time. Mankind discovered it thousands of years ago. It is the divine first principle, the first principle and cause of life. It is divine. We can call it God. I think it's an appropriate term. That which creates and sustains. Holy cows, man. D7. I don't even know what to say. Thank you again. Sincerely. I love virtue. Obese, purple, stupid, lazy, entitled, cannabis addicted women with no accountability. Not so much. Okay, I'm sure I'm probably reading insults towards somebody specific, but thank you sincerely for using me and supporting me. I appreciate. How funny. Here, back to some ideas, right? The inner voice within us, as the crazy guru had pointed out earlier, he mentioned it just very briefly, and I don't remember the specific context, but the idea of archons, the idea of archons, identities, entities bringing into our mind, right? Bringing negativity, bringing corruption. That is what destroys us. But the path, the kingdom to heaven that was written about, what has been known by many of the saints and philosophers throughout time, the kingdom of heaven, it is with you. It's found in the silence that's behind you, within each of us, as it was written, right? Jesus said, that which you do to the least of me, you do to me. The least of these you're doing to me. There's a Christic, a pure awareness of consciousness that's inside of me, it's inside of you. And in the greatest scope, it can be considered that in the eyes of God, you are innocent. You are pure in your eternal state. It's only here in the realm of lies and deception It's only here that we believe that we're less than, that we believe that we are separated from God. And if we think we're below God, if we think we're separated God, then we think we need others. But really,
Jack, do you think you're trapped in a so-called hell realm separate from God, or are you it with God?
it is only God that is. And so by being a part of existence, by existing, we are a part of that which is and exists. And another wonderful mind of knowing. Welcome back, DNW.
Great to be here, Jack. I just saw you were live, and thought I'd pop on and see how you were, see how your mission is going. Good to be here.
Thank you. It's actually wonderful. We've got the crazy guru. He's been here. The topic today, the mysterious messages of love.
He's an interesting chap.
He's a beautiful
and I know
man.
Hank. Good to see you.
Have you come across our friend Goblin yet, too?
No, I haven't met Goblin yet, but I've met Hank before. Nice to see you again, Hank. And Goblin, sorry, mate, not familiar.
Yeah, like your
Nice
show,
to meet
DNW.
You really just you covered a lot with that last thing you were saying there, Jack, regarding the archons, and then when you brought the topic back up, right? So it just had me thinking, because all like the pictures of Jesus, he's wearing his heart, externally. He's sharing his love. You know what I mean? The glow around him, that is God. That's what that reminded me of when you said in the eyes of God. But also with the archons trying to, manipulate things, what happens is we have a natural spirituality, and then we have this false imprint that's being projected. Go ahead. I'm just observing.
We are the, there's so many ways to explain. And, explanations. What are those, right? There's facts. And then through our explanations, we come to hopefully grasp a perspective of the truth. And then if we can find enough perspectives on those facts, we got a greater knowing, a greater understanding. And if you think about these ideas, and I'm assuming, because I've spent a lot of time thinking about these ideas and trying to incorporate different practices into my life, I'm pretty sure they're universal ideas. If you feel below God, as the world churches have, many of the world churches and religions have taught, right, that you're somehow a sinner or you're somehow special than others, those are deceptions. They're clear lies, because the truth is when you are with God in the present moment of being, and being with God and God's love, the knowing of God, the feeling of God, letting love and wisdom be you and move you, you don't need anything. It's when you feel separated from God, separated from love, that's when you get all needy and weak. But if you be with God, you're without a need for anything. At the same time, you have a love for everything. Doesn't that make sense?
Yep, it does make sense.
Okay. I mean, look, let's try and analyze this. And
okay, please
love.
do. Yes.
Jack, we have to start there. What is love?
Our words.
Because, let's be honest. Love cannot save you in this world materially, in all instances, at all times. Not everybody can be saved by love of God in this world.
If God wills
if your concern is this world, if your concern is worldly well-being,
absolutely.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. love of God, feeling connection with God isn't going to save your ass
If God wills it, it will.
all the time.
Thank you.
Well,
That's actually subjective because you can be saved by
of course,
love.
is it? Of
Because
course, it's
ultimately,
subjective.
hold on now. Because ultimately, it actually affects the atoms that we're made of, negative
Yeah.
and positive energy.
Well, Goblin, what I mean, you said you hit the nail on the head. It's subjective. Now, let's talk, for example, about a toddler with brain cancer. No matter how much they love God, or you tell them to love God, the chances are, let's just say it's terminal. It's not good. They don't understand what's going on because we'll say they're 4 or 5 years of age, right? They don't understand what's going on. They get bouts of incredibly horrific pain. They're scared. They're terrified. You tell them to love God, but is it loving God's not going to save them in this world, brother? That's all I'm saying. It doesn't save everybody.
Well, it's God's grace.
It doesn't bring them peace. It may not bring them peace because they can't understand it. So what I don't like, guys,
Well,
is
I suppose it's perspective.
intellectual and spiritual elitism, where people say, because I think this, because I feel this, that's what's occurring. What about the people who can't think or feel it through no fault of their own?
But that God willed it that way.
well, I'm trying to speak to the people that are here because it's the people that I experience that I get to have an influence in. And love, I was trying to break this down earlier in preparation for today. And one of the best simple connections I saw is perhaps love is presence. And in present, right, by existing, by being present, that's where love is. It's lived through us. Now it comes through all forms because love is truly mysterious, and sometimes it does come through painful ways, including the loss of someone innocent, a diseased child. It's heartbreaking, it's saddening. But the reality is, if mankind was not creating billionaires and wars, we'd be focusing on saving and preventing those diseased children together. So then it comes down to as well, what is the idea of God?
You see, Jack, that's all very well said, but I think you're slipping into that problem that I mentioned earlier, and that is this kind of intellectual and emotional and spiritual elitism, whereby just because you think the way you do, you think you have the answers, but there are people out there who can't think, who can't feel such things. And I wonder a lot about those people, Jack. It seems very cruel that they can't find salve in the manner that you do. What is your answer to that? I mean, the only thing that would make sense, Jack, is that there's some kind of reincarnation going on. Okay. But then again, Jack, have you thought about the prospect of reincarnation and why people would be born again? I mean, it's got to be based on karma. Karma's got to be based on some kind of debt to be paid because you did something good or bad. Then you have to get into what is good and bad. That's subjective. And then you have to get into the problem of hard determinism and the fact that there may not be free will. And also, you know, ultimately, if God knows everything, there isn't free will because he's all knowing. He knew what was going to happen from the beginning into the end. Let's assume there's a lot of strange things going on.
Yeah, so DNW, let's assume hard determinism. Then there's nothing for you to worry about. That's all solved.
Universalism. Everyone goes back to God. Well, there's a lot of things to worry about, Hank, in the meantime. It might take a hell of a long time.
And I want to jump in with just karma, the idea of good and bad. Well, if I don't see it as much as good and bad, while that there are aspects of that is certainly true, it's cause and effect. The principles of order and creation are all cause and effect. There was a first cause that affects the creation, and we can either resist the creation, which who we are and what we've learned, what we witness or experience. We can either resist that and feel the pain and the suffering, or we can live with joy.
Well, you see, there's two things, Jack. You say there. You're saying that resisting and rejecting the creation is a negative, and that accepting it and worshiping it is a joy. What have you ever thought that the creation might be bad? It might be that materiality is not our home. It's a mistake. You know, like the Gnostic. I'm not a Gnostic. When I say gnosis, I mean knowledge, right? I'm trying to find knowledge. But like, you're talking about the creation as if it's good. What if it is bad? I mean, we have to talk about that. I mean, it could be bad. It could be that all this is a mistake, unnecessary, an infliction of horror, an infliction of terrible risk. When where it's at is, if there is such a thing, spirituality, the spiritual realm. There's no need to be here,
right? And
if we're trying to find our way back there, if that's where we want to be, why be here in the first place?
Right. And these thoughts have been discussed and considered throughout time as well. As I understand, many of the Gnostic interpretations are about that this is a false reality or a subpar reality created by darkness. But I would much rather look at it the other way. Because have you considered that reality might not even be real?
Yes, I mean, in many ways, it's not real, Jack, because we are hallucinating it in our brains, and everyone's hallucination is different. It's got problems going on, like what I see, you can't see, because maybe we see colors differently, we hear differently. Maybe we've got fucked up psychologies where we hyper focus on things that aren't necessary. There's all manner of things going on here, Jack. But
hey,
you're still not getting to the nitty gritty, in my view. And that is, honestly, I want you to meditate on this, please, Jack. Just meditate on it, yeah? If you had a choice and you were the creator, would you have created this world as it is? Be honest. Be honest, Jack. Don't gish gallop here. Just be honest.
Here, tell you what, I also want to... I believe God has given us the will and opportunity, but I want to welcome back Crazy Guru showed back up, and I want to bring him into this, please.
You know the answer.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to hold you over the fire, Jack. I asked you a question. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry.
I don't mean.
Hold on, Hank.
It's an easy question.
Let me answer his question briefly, okay? Would I, if I was the creator, create the world that I have? Who's to say you have not? Right? And then what I actually believe is that what I actually believe is God, the creator, the unconditional love that brings forth and animates life and gives us the awareness of consciousness and life. That God, it created the space and the time for form to be, right? And so through time and the principles of God's divine wisdom, God is so glorious, it creates the space for even those who love evil. So the world is the way that it is because many people have chosen to love the darkness, but in the greatest picture,
do you believe that, Jack? Do you ultimately believe that? I mean, come on, bro. You've watched how many serial killer documentaries have you watched on television where you can see this fucker had it coming? He was always going to be what he was going to be. He got a tap on the head as a youngster. He was bullied. He was sexually. Whatever happened to the poor cunt, you knew he was going to end up a wrong one. Come on, Jack. For fuck's sake.
Jack, this was a British version of softball question. Or you go back to your stump speech. So pretty much say, no wars, no billionaires, no millionaires. That's how you answer that question properly. You go back to your stump speech.
And Jack, to be honest with you.
Am I still welcome back? Because I know DMW had one last question to ask.
I want to bring one more thing that we really have to get to grips with here.
Go on, DMW, but I'm allowed to be here this time, so I've been trying to...
Yeah, I can't... It is true, Jack. I have no power to kick Crazy Guru off. I understand it's not my channel. And by the way, I've only ever kicked him off a few times. Grazy, I've only kicked you off a few times, and it was for your own benefit.
Please.
It was for
A
your
few
own benefit.
more than Jack, maybe. Yeah.
Sometimes he just needs to shut up. As do I, Jack.
Let's get to a point where we can invite him back in, please.
Oh yes. So
Yes, of course.
you know,
DW, can you ask me all them questions?
I mean,
I'll
look,
answer them?
you're acting as if God is good. Yeah.
What do you mean by good? And what do you mean by God, DW? Because you asked everybody, but you didn't tell us what you mean. No. You didn't answer what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
You're the ones bringing these things up. Okay?
Everyone else asking the question.
I'm questioning what the hell you're going on about in terms of the for me, the Epicurean paradox is very interesting. It's a very good argument. It's a very good thought experiment. Okay, I'll explain it to you guys quickly. Is God willing to prevent evil, but not able? Then he's not omnipotent. Is he able, but not willing to prevent evil? Then he's not all good. Listen to me, if he's willing to prevent evil,
already have the answer, DW. Give it. Can I just answer it?
Evil shouldn't exist.
Fine.
I can answer it. Evil doesn't exist. It's not real. And that's
this guy.
Evil is not real, but God is. God allows you to pretend evil is real. No. Listen. The answer is DW. I know you're peremptory, but come on. Listen. Don't let Jack mute you now. Okay. DW, ready? God allows you to believe evil's real, but he doesn't allow evil to be real because it's not. God is real, and all things that you claim to be real have to be measured by an ultimate standard. We refer to it as God. The why that doesn't need a why. Now, if you don't believe that, then you don't believe in absolute truth, which means nobody gives a fuck what you say.
Okay, crazy. I want to address something.
But I haven't finished yet, DW. I have got a point to make, which answer your question. I've answered the question. Respond to the answer, DW.
Respond to the answer. He says you're responsible for your own life.
I answered your question, DW. I answered the question. What do you think of my response, DW? I answered the question. Don't be ignorant and narcissistic.
There's no free will.
Now you've got an answer.
Of course I'm responsible for my own life. Go ahead, Gary.
Go on, answer the question. I answered. You asked me about evil and God, and I answered you. I said,
"Can you ask
God allows you to believe
if you're not a puppet in the Monty Python
film? You know what I mean by that, or do you need me to explain it further?
Holy cow.
You know,
until you stop and allow the space, the answer's not really going to come through. Okay?
He's one. Jack. He doesn't want an answer, Jack.
Let's slow down, please.
All right, sorry. Okay. No, I promised I would.
Thank you. I do appreciate this. D&W, did you catch his answer? And did his answer?
I'll be honest with you. I find it difficult to understand this guy at the best of times when I'm giving him my full attention. And I wasn't giving him my full attention this time, so there was definitely no hope of me understanding what the hell.
I don't mind making myself clear.
Go ahead, and I do apologize, Jack. I do apologize. It was that lady Sophia in the chat who threw me with her nonsense. But go ahead, Guru.
She did that to me too, man.
I was just going to say, DW, anything you didn't understand, I explained it to you. Obviously, your question was, I can explain your question to you if you want, but your question was, how does God allow, it was your paradox thing, yeah? No, God doesn't allow evil because it doesn't exist. God allows you to believe evil's real because he doesn't take away your free will. Did that answer your question?
I can get that.
I think you're a little naive imp.
The question is, did it answer your question or not?
Hold on. Actually, please.
Hold on. Let's get to the problem. Look, me and Guru have a little bit of banter. Sorry, it's a British thing. He calls me all the names under the sun. We know each other well. Don't worry. We love each other. He's never offered his wife to me, but I think it's possible one day.
I have many times. Your wife said no. Don't lie. Your wife said no. I own you little bitch. No.
Now, Guru, what is free will?
Oh my goodness.
I can explain that. Free will is the ultimate force within any being that pushes their curiosity to find themselves. It was innate, otherwise D&W wouldn't be D&W, Jack wouldn't be Jack, I wouldn't be me. Either that force exists or doesn't exist. And if it doesn't, what is driving curiosity?
So, Grazy, free will is the drive to find oneself. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's the driving force of curiosity. pure curiosity. The driving force behind pure
Okay,
curiosity.
we'll grant that that's what it could be. Okay.
No,
But
that's
is
what
that
it
not-
is.
Is,
No,
is that
now,
the driving force?
the evolution of it.
Is that driving force of
sorry,
curiosity
that is
not
my
met with a
explanation. Sorry, I said
deterministic
that is-
environment which
Is he
shapes
still
how
going?
that curiosity develops and finds answers? For crying out loud!
Yeah, but free will is
You're a
what
little
makes you do that.
solipsistic arsehole. There's
No,
there's
no.
other stuff going on around you.
No, I get you. What you said was correct, but what it is, you're referring to the relationship,
gonna be
not
quiet.
the thing that forces the relationship. So your
Let's-
relationship, your
please.
experience was you mapped the relationship. That was correct, DNW. But what is the drive that pushes you towards it? You haven't
Can we-
explained that yet. That
can
drive
we
is called free will.
please-
Now,
Can
when
I please?
when your inner drives all line up,
I
you as an adult can go back to that source and use that free will now
Jack,
with
I hear you.
tentativeness.
I say one more
Someone said
thing, Jack,
attention.
and that's it. Jack, he's mixing up curiosity with, the evolutionary drive to survive and find resources, find
You mean the
safety,
free will?
find horny opportunities.
All you did is say free will in a different way.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
You just said free will.
It's-
That's what free will is.
It's
DW,
not. It's
that's
not.
what
It's
free
not.
will is.
It's not. It's not.
No, that's what I'm
You've got
saying.
the-
to you.
You've got this banal.
Well, your logical
incoherent
answer
idea.
is it's not because DNW says
You want it
so.
to make sense. You want
And
it
that's
to make
gnosis.
sense.
That's dogma, isn't it? Can anybody define dogma? And that's what DNW just did. What I did was present a mapping of what I thought, and DNW dogmatically.
Yeah, but just because
the guy
you
from
present
Finding
something doesn't
Gnosis
mean it's true.
used dogma.
Just
The
because
guy
you
from
meant
Finding Gnosis used dogma.
I've muted you both. Your lack of situational awareness or the lack of respect towards me, I'm not sure which I should assume. Should I receive it as disrespect towards me or just losing connection with where we are and what we're doing?
For me, you just told me I could talk, and you haven't told me to shut up yet. So I don't know.
I've been trying to show you signs without being rude and trying to overspeak.
Then I have
and
failed to
interrupt
see him.
you.
I apologize. Are you okay with that? I failed to see him and I apologize. So shut up now.
Thank you. The
Yeah,
question I have,
I apologize for any ruffled feathers.
it's all right. I'm getting used to you guys. You please get used to me. I mean, I'm usually, I try not to be rude.
I love you,
I
Jack.
try to be kind, right? Because I feel that's what love is. But kind of like in our world today, people don't see the love that's there. Caught up in these arguments, caught up in these patterns.
He's gonna ask
The
you what love
question
is,
I
okay,
want
Jack?
to ask, I want to ask this specifically, maybe to you, Guru, but I'd love for others to jump in too. The idea of, you said there's no evil. This
What?
thought came to me today, and I get the biggest picture. I get the biggest picture that you're saying. Yes, it's the belief in evil, but to kind of lean into where DNW's coming from, there is evil.
No,
Okay,
no.
in this world, the
No,
genocide.
that's the archonic ideology. It's a lie you've been told.
Can I answer for me, please? Can I
Do you have a
answer?
different? Yeah, but if you can tell me you have a different answer for the last 45 years, what everybody else has told me, Jack Talcott's about to tell me a uniquely different answer to what I've had to listen to for the last 45 years. Yet you've never listened to me. I've heard people like you preach. Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm going to mute you because you're telling yourself fabrications. You claim I never listened to you. Check yourself. The exaggeration.
I meant in this. I did mean in this. I apologize. I just meant you haven't listened to me in this argument. So I did say that incorrectly. I apologize.
Well, I wasn't trying to have an argument. I was trying to get a point across, and you interrupted me, jumping to conclusions. Please. You assume I'm going to say the same thing you've heard elsewhere. And I'm not trying to get an argument. What I am trying to ask, what are the other opinions on this observation that what evil might be is evil is that which seeks to destroy innocence?
You haven't asked me what evil is to me yet, though, just so you understand that. So
You
me and
said
you
it doesn't exist.
Yeah, but no. I said it's not real. It does exist.
Right. It exists in the minds. You said it. It exists. It's an option for people to believe
it
in.
It exists in fiction.
Yes. Okay.
It's narrative, a story.
Okay. So in the fiction of evil, in the fiction of evil, can you accept the premise that what evil does is seeks to destroy innocence? Is that?
No, it's right. Listen, good is just as fictional and just as horrific. They are both two. Evil is a dualistic concept that allows you to think good is real, and good is the truest form of evil there could ever be, even if there was real at all.
Can you address what I said regarding innocence? You're just arguing your same points again.
No, I was answering your question, but I thought it was. What were they getting correct?
I was asking you to reflect on this specific observation and I'm trying to present it in a way that you might accept in this fictional story of evil that people apparently believe in, okay? I suggest that what evil is, by definition, it's that which seeks to destroy innocence.
Is innocence and curiosity the same thing too? Innocence and curiosity, Jack. Are innocence and curiosity the same for you? Because if they're not, then no, it kills curiosity.
I have a more simple definition I want to propose. Evil is stuff I don't like, and good is stuff I do like. That covers everyone's perspective.
I think there are only good or bad outcomes. There are only good or bad outcomes, okay? Now, evil is a word we use nowadays. We admit that, people aren't always in charge of who they are, and
Jack,
they have mental health problems and all this. But evil, from our perspective, is if there is a God, then he created the environment for bad things to happen, and that's pretty goddamn evil. So perhaps evil is only able to be done by a creator who laid down the gauntlet and the situation where bad outcomes can happen. Have you ever thought about that, crazy guru? That evil does actually exist if there is a creator, and it's the creator itself that is evil. Nothing else, because
I thought about it, but I didn't come to that conclusion.
Created the situation when it didn't need to happen. He created the environment for bad outcomes.
DNW, please.
Yes.
Guru said, and I also say, we've thought through that, came to a different conclusion, right?
Different conclusion.
The creator's not evil. That's mankind's misinterpretations. We're trying to make God in the image of us. Man can be evil.
No, I agree with that, Jack. If
there's one God, Jack.
There is.
If there's one creator of this realm, have you ever thought about the possibility that's kind of fractal and it just goes on forever, like turtle upon turtle, like there's a creator of that creator and it goes on and on and on? I mean, it could be that this is the situation and you're falling short because maybe you're, I don't know, I'm not going to say you're lacking in imagination, but you just you're clinging on to this Abrahamic myth. And basically, it could be that there is a creator, but there's also a creator of that creator. And it just goes on and on and on. And it just so happens our creator's pretty shit.
Why? I want to get
because it acted whilst knowing what was happening. It
allowed worry about
billions of years of animals eating animals. It allowed billions of years of cancer. It allowed billions of years of fucking animals eating the ass off each other, sucking their intestines. The animal that's still alive. It allowed child abuse.
DNW, you're rambling. Stop now.
We're not communicating. Please pause. Guru, you were trying to jump in before he started going on that list. What was the conclusion?
Well, I was saying towards it, I was just saying what DNW is now talking about pain and suffering and of animals and stuff, like somehow he understands that. Like it's just an ego talking nonsense to try and psychologically get.
I'm a vegan, by the way. I've thought very deeply about it.
Vegan.
I know you're a man I know you like to blow hot air, but you don't act within the words that you like to say. You don't change your life in a manner that seems virtuous. You speak all this shit. You never once thought about those poor animals that you're putting down your fucking gullet.
What animals are put on my gut? What are you talking about?
We know what you do.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I have eyes in Wales watching you. Okay, that's all I'm going to say.
Okay, your spies have been the thing. I said, what are you talking about?
You're not a man of
yeah.
virtue.
Yeah, so
Please.
guys,
Here, we got
look,
another
you can
guest.
do this, but B&W
Well,
won't. Oh, sorry.
and- Sorry to interrupt. Welcome back. How are you today? Uh-oh.
Carry on. Don't let me interrupt what's going on.
All right.
Nobody knows what's
If
going
you
on.
don't insist, I'll interrupt what's going on. So, Jack, hypothetically, assuming God is omnipotent, could he just get rid of all evil whenever he wants?
No, there's no evil to get rid of. Unless
you, Jack?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, Jack.
Well, how about this? I could take this in so many ways, but it comes down to light and darkness. Darkness is simply the absence of light. Evil is the absence of truth and love, right? God is the giver of reality.
Light.
Okay.
Jack, have you ever thought that light might itself be evil and darkness is actually the goodness? Because let me explain this, right? Light creates life, allows life to flourish, and then light also takes it away. At the end of the day, all life on this fucking planet is here because of the sun. One day, the light that gives us life is going to take it away horrifically. The sun is going to expand and burn everything to shit. Okay?
Yeah.
So as light gives life, light also gives away. Darkness doesn't do anything.
Sure.
Darkness is chill.
Okay. All
So
right.
why have you got this little boner for light?
So do you want to guess, converse to the dark
Right.
side, D&W?
Please go ahead, Guru. I see you. Please
So-
jump in here.
DW, what do you mean? The sun is the only thing that creates that's confused me. What do you mean by the sun's the only thing that creates life?
Light is what allows life to flourish, is it not?
No.
Yeah. But
Consciousness
light is also the thing that's going to kill us all.
consciousness is and love is not light.
Light
Light
is in many ways
Can I answer
farming
the
its
question,
own
or you-
future fucking homicidal fucking, you know,
Slow down,
DW.
please.
slave.
Please.
Sorry, light is farming its future fucking victims, basically, to kill. That's
Oh,
what's
no,
going on
my
here.
question is, are you saying
Light shines
only
down,
light is
grows the
needed?
life, knowing one day it will kill it all horrifically.
Are you open to anything different?
Darkness
Oh,
doesn't
good
do
question.
anything. Darkness is chill.
Okay. Are you open to a different explanation?
Well, no, that's the physics of it. I mean, that's literally
Oh,
what's going
so
to
then
happen.
you know it all.
I'm just saying you're literally worshipping light, and I'm wondering, you know, maybe light is a problem. Have you ever thought
What
about it?
if you're
What do you mean he's
missing-
worshiping? Oh, sorry, Jack. I was see. What do you mean he's worshiping light? You're the one that said it.
I
And now you're blaming. You're flipping it.
He was
No,
talking.
Jack,
He
I
went
know
on a
that.
spiel
Don't
about
let him
light
get
and
away
dark.
with it, Jack. He's
He went on a spiel about light and dark, and he was talking about light being good, and I was saying maybe we should question whether light is good.
I apologize.
Light is a big tease. It creates life only to take it away horrifically at the end of the day. It farms what it will later kill. It's a horrific
DNW,
phenomenon.
DNW, that narrative, you can keep that narrative, and then you can feel how you
And this
feel.
is all the problem because, Jack, we're in a material
You
realm.
seem anxious.
Okay.
You seem anxious to get your answers confirmed. Is there such a need?
I'm merely asking the questions. I'm asking questions. I'm not saying
No,
what I believe. I'm
no.
asking questions
DNW,
because everybody seems so
DNW,
cocksure here,
hold on,
and I'm
hold
asking
on.
questions because I don't think anybody
Absolutely.
here should be so cocksure.
DNW,
You have no right to be sure about
Holy
anything. You have
cows.
no idea about what's going on, guys.
DNW, please pause and reflect, right? When you're speaking, even
But
if
I
you're
love you, Jack.
I love you too. I love all you guys. You guys test
I
me,
love you too.
and you bless me.
You're a dick, bro.
Holy cow.
You're a dick, dude.
Oh, please. We've got different ideas, clearly. I used to view, and I probably could have been in line with the idea of a hell realm had I come across it earlier, but my path of development was different. I'd already discovered the abundance of light that comes through love,
No.
the light of consciousness
one child being sexually abused and murdered is enough for me to say it's hell, Jack.
In
It's
your
enough.
mind,
It's too many.
in
One
your
child being
mind.
sexually abused and murdered,
Yes.
tortured and murdered. It's enough to say we are in fucking hell. Get with the program.
DNW,
You would
hold
like it done
on.
to you.
Golly
Don't
gee,
say this is
you
fucking
can't
heaven. Don't.
stop
DNW, what do you mean by hell and heaven?
Before I allow him to jump on that, please. Golly jeez. See, in every bit of darkness, you got to consider this. I'm trying to get you to think of the conscious aspect of life, not the physical part of life. And yes, even in the conscious part, there is suffering. So I'm not ignoring what you're saying, but please recognize the greater picture of life. Collectively.
Oh, so you're saying that it's the bigger picture is worth the one child getting sexually abused, murdered, tortured, and murdered? No, I don't think so.
Yes.
No, I don't think that's your opinion, man.
You would eliminate the whole. You would eliminate the whole universe because of one person suffering.
The power to do that. I'm saying it's not worth it. I'm not saying I can do anything about it. You guys
can't do anything about
it. I'm saying.
So what? You're the one who's righteous in your indignation at what the real world has shown.
I'm merely not wanking off over a reality that allows children to be sexually.
Would you knock it off? I'm muting you again. You are. Holy cows! Why does this happen? I get people's worst behavior so often.
I'm going to make myself a cup of Red
I
Bull.
thought I already articulated all this. Me and Hank already articulated all this to you later on, Jank.
Yeah, we told you today, guys.
We told you why.
You think a child getting sexually abused and murdered is worth it because a lot of people like you are smiling.
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Talcott. Thank you for having me.
And apathy, getting to apathy through empathy is sort of a self-defeating position. Okay, everything sucks. You don't think it's not good enough for you. Boo-hoo, you're so virtuous. Fuck off.
It's post-Nietzschean nihilism, and it's self-defeating and self-hatred and gay.
More articulate in your brain, I'm sure, but it came across very simplistic and
it's a simple concept. It's not a complicated concept.
Anyway, go to what I was saying. Would you like to be the child who is sexually abused, tortured, and murdered horrifically?
You've repeated that incessantly until you stop repeating.
Why worship the creation that?
Until you stop repeating yourself.
Hold on, I think you guys might be talking past each other. DVN or whatever. I think that maybe I'm wrong. I think that he doesn't want you to keep repeating those sort of trigger words.
I don't care. This is what is going on here. And if you worship,
your lack of care shows your egoic delusion right now, DNW. Please return to your heart of caring, so that we can share care with one another.
He's got a heart of hate. He's got a heart of hate, but he calls it love.
Here, Guru, you've been trying to get in. Go ahead.
Earlier on, I know the tension was different, so Dusty, no problem. But I love what you said. But what's the word you said? I lost the meaning of the word. Not what do you mean by apathy or something you said.
Do I have a right to reply once?
I want you to remind me what that word means, not challenging you.
Apathy, indifference. He's indifferent and hateful and he's calling it apathy, or he's calling it empathy, but it's apathy. He's hateful and indifferent, and he blames the world because it's not as good as he thinks it should be, and so his hate is justified. You're the biggest piece of shit on this panel.
Like that. I blamed your creator, the creator you are worshipping.
I'm not religious.
The creator, I'm not religious. How can I blame the world if
have you ever studied Nietzsche? Have you ever studied Nietzsche and nihilism? Because
yes, I have.
It's post-Nietzschean nihilism. You find your
no idea the ultimate outcome of my philosophy. You're merely at the starting point, my boy.
That's why I asked a question, young lad.
Right. Please take a breath, dude. You're working yourself up. You're not being attacked. It might feel like it, but you're not.
I want to hear what Hank has to say.
Yes, so I do agree that you're being worked up. Consider the fact that maybe this is a heaven realm and God can't do any better than we are now. Then when you're going to say then?
I have thought about that. Yeah, maybe God is retarded. And I have thought of it. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Yep, makes sense. So what then?
Here, just
we're
real
in
brief.
deep shit, my boy.
Real brief. Lawrence, blessings to you, the generosity of you guys, and thank you. Hail to the Almighty Prophet, Jack.
Thank you, Lawrence.
And the crazy guru looks like Zeus. He does look beautiful.
Do you guys want a little story, tiny, that crushed a little girl's heart the other day? My wife's listening in the background. Some little girl said, I was at the pond the other day with my son. She said, oh, look, it's Santa Claus. And the nanny went, oh, she called you Santa Claus. Do you mind? I was like, I don't mind, but you might want to teach her about Lord of the Rings. And the grandparents laughed. And as I walk away, I hardly wear shoes. I walk barefooted. So she was going, oh, he's got bare feet as well. And I went, another reason to watch Lord of the Rings, and walked away. So I normally go for the Gandalf joke, but yeah, Zeus, I don't, does Zeus look like me? I mean, I look like Zeus. The ego on that, did you hear that? All right, no interesting. Can I just say, Dusty, I agree. I got your thing on the indifference, like you say, a corresponding indifference. I get what you're saying, and yeah, I agree.
It's part of this societal conditioning. Human behavior, it really is. It's simple, and yet every single one is dynamic and very complex. But we are living in a time and an age unlike other times from the past. And what if there was a purposeful and intentional reason that God, the creator of life and love and all wisdom and all things, what if that God allowed us to descend into the darkness of ignorance and selfishness? Why? Because different lessons are learned in the dark than they are in the light.
Yeah, what have you learned? What have you learned? That suffering sucks?
Yeah, it's what I live to end.
Okay,
I don't want to.
Okay, now we can say
the suffering is necessary for learning and self-development.
Potentially, but at the same time, what I realized in the bigger,
It absolutely is.
What I realized in the bigger picture of our life, yes, suffering brings us lesson.
But what do you ultimately learn here? That suffering sucks.
The purpose of life as humans is to nurture and care for the world, and that includes what the world produces, which is people. So let's start caring for one another, and then we'll transform this world. That's the future we want, right? Or do we want to just sit around and complain about it?
I thought the future was a spiritual one, at one with God. Why do you want to be separated from God? Why do you want to be in this world?
D&W, what are you doing?
Well, do you want to be with the Creator or not? Do you want to be at one with God?
I am.
Hey, Jacko! Jinx,
he hit me with that one. He got me there.
No, we both said I am at the same time. I mean, sorry.
Well,
I am.
We both shouted I am
the great
at the same
I
time.
am.
You are too when you accept that.
Listen, me and God are cool.
Great. So let's work together.
Wait a minute. There's a you and a God? What the fuck? Wait, what? There's a you
crazy guru.
and a God. Like God is separate from you're separate. What?
Well, there's God and the truth, and the truth is within us and beyond us.
Everybody understands, just like the earth is people in, God is planet in then, yeah? I mean, we're all inside God. You can't be outside God. That's fucking weird. What do you mean by this? I'm confused.
God can be inside, outside, everywhere. Don't
yes,
limit
but you
God.
Can't.
How dare you limit God?
No, I wasn't limiting you. I said you can't.
You are limiting God. How dare you?
God.
How dare you? God can be inside, outside. God can be whatever he wants. How dare you limit him?
Well, I'm not you. But all right, I'll shut up. I thought you were limited him by saying that there was a you and a God.
You were, my boy.
I said that. Okay. All right. Well, people can always look back and have a check at that if they want to. But from my perspective, it sounded like you said there was a you and a God. And I'm like, what? Do you mean what?
Well,
there's only God.
Okay.
All right, I'm confused. Someone explain it if you want to. Otherwise, I'll just shut up.
Yeah, please do.
What I believe the world is heading towards, I'm convinced we are living through a time of awakening. And this time of awakening will bring forth a day of reconciliation, right? And that day of reconciliation, it'll be known as the day of judgment, where the truth is no longer denied. Because I was thinking about this. If you can entertain the idea, back to this thought, if you can entertain the idea that evil seeks to destroy innocence, I suggest that that which seeks to do evil, that which seeks to destroy innocence, it can only exist as long as those who are aware do nothing.
Doesn't this world destroy innocence?
If we
In and
allow
of
it.
itself,
In-
I mean,
in-
nature
innocence
itself,
has
without
to-
human
innocence
input,
has to be
without
destroyed.
human input, the physical nature of this universe.
I agree with
destroys
Orthodox
innocence.
guy.
Innocence has to be destroyed. You cannot be perpetually innocent. Innocence is naivety and ignorance.
Here, Guru, where are you jumping in with?
I do have a point to this, but before I say this, guys,
Bring your mic.
yeah, sorry. I do have a point to this, which I'll answer in a minute. But quickly before that, guys, I'm being very loose tonight. Like pretty much everything I believe I have an answer for, and I have a difference with everybody here logically. But I've promised to be here tonight, not as that. There'll be another time me and Jack can organize where it can be more organized. Me and him have come to an agreement to that. So tonight, I'm just trying to be one of you and question. So please don't take this as my solid views, but I am going to pour some poke and prod a little bit, if I can. I've said that. I've actually forgot the point of what everybody was saying, but I was listening. I'll let everybody continue, and I'll crack on in a minute. But I just want to make sure that if you was best describing me, I would say egotistically, I'm a Gnostic. And most of your questions, by the way, I can answer, but I'm not here to do that tonight because I would overtake this show, which I've learned from, making D&W cry many times.
Who's the most like the demiurge on this panel right now, Guru?
Me.
You? Nah, I think that's Hank. I think you haven't met Hank, good sir. Hank is the avatar of the demiurge.
My name is Zabaf. I'm the son of the demiurge.
Orthodox guy. I think it's you making excuses for suffering, enjoying it, and sadistically taking delight in the suffering of others who can find no salve. I think you're the demiurge's archon here.
You guys all agree the demiurge is the god of your world, yeah? You all live in the demiurge's world.
Yes,
the demiurge is the founder of this existence.
I'll explain what I mean by that. The demiurge, one of the archons, because I know I'm one of them, one of my brothers, his job is to convince you good and evil are real. His name is Judeus. He creates good and evil and allows you guys to war forever. Now, in the Bible, it teaches you this. God says, do not consume with your curiosity from the tree of dogma, good and evil. He says, consume from gnosis. But you don't. You're taught to do it, and then what comes from that, like Jack says, what kills your innocence is this thing called shame. Blame and shame. And from blame and shame, from there onwards, you guys go into this recursive loop, which is one of the archons, which means you love to shame people because you're constantly blamed. So you need to balance it out. And so long as somebody's blaming you, you will shame. Now, good and evil, you know what this does? This teaches your pure innocence, Sophia, your curious wonder, that it could be wicked or it can be wonderful, depending on your mum and dad.
He doesn't believe in teaching
and then
people
what happens
shame.
Then,
he doesn't believe in shaming people.
Your lower
he's a
self,
strange
Cain,
chap.
will
Shame is a
one side
natural
and
human
one lower
emotion
self,
that
and then
benefits
you
our
guys will be
survival.
addicted to something called forgiveness. Now, forgiveness, although it kills people, they turn against me and says, forgiveness is the only thing I'll accept as evil.
Whoa.
If I was to accept and find an honest man, forgiveness
Jack,
is the
Jack,
only
I've
evil.
been testing this demon for some time, Jack. You're only getting a taste of this guy.
Please.
You're only getting a taste.
It's a new day. It's a new day.
You will remember my words. Tread carefully.
Please don't assume.
Jack, I'm going to excuse.
Oh no, he has ideas. Oh no, help us all. He's saying things. He's saying words. Oh no.
Hello, Denizen, my autistic friend who can't get British humor. Nice to see you again.
He loves British humor.
British humor?
Yeah, and everybody here knows me better than you're going to lie about me, D&W. It's not going to work here.
You're a pilot.
You're already out of your element.
You've got the intellect to understand subtle fucking, nuance. I
know dry
I know.
humor and sarcasm.
I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. The American educational system's a joke. I know.
Brother, you people
He's
can
really
pass
upset
lower marks than we can. Calm down.
Sorry. D&W, he's literally the smartest person on this panel. I'm sorry. You just screwed up.
I wouldn't go that far, Hank. I was about to say you were. But now that you said I am, I'm in this eternal loop of I don't know what to say now.
No, Dennis in this. You really fucked up.
You're just a doomsday sayer, is all you are.
A doomsayer?
Who said that?
Doomsday sayer.
He loves the Cougar Doomer.
No. Who's a doomsday sayer? Go on. Who is?
You sound like a doomsdayer.
No. My argument is not to
He
stay.
is.
In hell.
That's crazy, Chuck. That was pretty insightful because you have no idea how true that is.
Out of hell. You guys
I
want
pay
to
attention,
languish in
Dennis.
it. You guys want to
my
party
brother,
in hell.
my brother,
I'm
in,
saying,
my
let's
brother
get
in
the hell
Christ.
out of
Stop
hell,
bitching
baby.
about suffering. It's necessary. Lean into it. Learn from it.
There's gradients
don't
of
fear
suffering
the
that people
suffering.
will
Iron
willingly
sharpens
accept
iron. This is the crucial
of their survival,
man.
of course, orthodox. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about why the Creator would lay down the gauntlet to allow horrific suffering of individuals who cannot learn anything from it.
Maybe he thought you deserved it.
Wait a minute. Jack wants to speak. Let Jack speak.
Thank you, Chuck.
Orthodox is a young, naive idiot. There's no doubt.
Apparently not. I
An
tried,
idiot,
Jack.
yes. Or a naive person, yes. Idiot, no.
Do we not see Jack full screen,
You see,
which means he wants to
ignorant
speak?
do not know their limitations, and that is orthodox.
I give up.
D&W is not here often. I'm not sure if you've seen the screen or
I'm sorry,
not.
Jack. I may be too high on caffeine.
This
I'm
is-
sorry. I'm gonna calm down and let you chill out. Sorry.
I appreciate that. Crap, where was the thought?
Before you go, Jack, I just wanted to tell Chuck to brush the brown off his nose.
Shut up and
What?
keep
Oh,
hunting in
Lou.
your car.
Lou, why would you be negative to someone supporting my efforts? Here
I mean,
in
he
front
is
of-
Lou.
It's not that
doesn't mean
right.
It doesn't mean he still doesn't like putting his nose up people's ass to get what he wants.
No, but the man was full screen, Lou.
He's
The
out
man
here
was full
hunting in his
screen.
car, and no rabbits have run under his wheels yet.
That's
Here,
right.
The thought
That
came
you
back
know of.
because the thought came back because I wrestled with that idea a lot too. How can there be a God of goodness who loves when there's so much suffering, so much? Well, then I started looking at what is the cause and effect, right? How did the suffering start and what came afterwards? And if you look at World War II, as atrocious as it was, World War I, World War II, through the development of some of our corrupted education systems nonetheless, but people found in their hearts, I need to know why this happened, right? So we had psychologists and psychiatrists and all sorts of people studying the human behavior to try and figure out what is going on. Not to mention all of, like, in the war is more in my mind. That's such an obvious preventable cause of suffering. But the reality is past human experimentations by our governments, whether it's American or Nazi or Japanese, Russian, all these state institutions paid scientists to conduct human experimentation, and through the lessons found in those disgusting evil deeds, it advanced our science, right? We learned things. So I looked at World War II as that was my biggest one. The amount of lives lost through conflicts. It creates men and women. In every disaster, there are heroes that arise. So the way we're going to change this world is when we focus on the heroes more than the victims, more than the villains, right? We work to creating a better world. I think we've got everything we need.
Goblin needs a shirt.
He's in the sunshine, man, soaking up the newest photons, the newest divine
Sunbathing, gang, gang.
photons.
I have
The
an
light
extra
that's
shirt
gonna
on.
one day kill us all.
So what? I don't need to live forever.
So the fact
Woe
is,
is me. Woe is me. That's what I hear.
if you want to create a steady
Woe is
flow,
you, bro, and you don't even know it yet. You wait till you
Listen.
see what's coming in your life, baby.
listen, alternating current and direct
That's
current.
fucking hilarious.
Joke's
I've
on you,
been here-
D&W.
That
Chuck is
was
as old as
awesome.
Father
Yeah,
Time. Chuck
Yeah,
is
and he
as Father
I've
certainly
been
has
here a
never
long
experienced
time.
any fucking suffering in his life either. What an ass.
Damn.
Oh, the autists are getting rumbled.
You
The
have to
autist.
have you have to have a negative current and a positive current to have electricity. Okay? The reason why I bring this up is because you can look at everything like energy, okay?
Negative current.
So, yes, you have to have a negative or a ground, if you want to call it that, okay? But ultimately the fact is, without the negative aspects, there would be no point to journey at all. Think about
Exactly.
You're
You gotta
just
take the good with you gotta take
driving
the
the human meaning.
you gotta
of
take the good with the bad. You gotta take the good with the bad. Suffering and all this bad shit you're bitching about it just is. It's not that it's necessary.
But grounds and
it's just
electrons are
what it is.
not
Just
bad.
pleasure. Pleasure just is as well. They're meaningless. In actual fact, Orthodox, you're absolutely right. They are meaningless on a kind of grand
Meaningless.
scale of things.
They're meaningless. They're meaningless on their own. It's the
But yeah,
combination
you're right.
and
They're
the lessons
meaningless
you
when you
learn.
zoom out. But when you zoom into the individual experiencing, they mean a hell of a lot. And you're writing that off as nothing. And I find that questionable.
brother man, I am not writing off suffering at all. You just don't know the Lord.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh, you
I
don't know
am-
the Lord. What the fuck
I
are you on
am-
about?
Actually, I'm truly convinced.
You don't
that-
have the slightest idea what you're talking about, but yet you repeat it with such
And as
certainty.
in, put a fucking cork in your ass because you're talking out of it.
Damn.
It's here. You know what? The thumbnail, it doesn't just apply to
I have
me.
A lot
don't
more
have to like
talented
the man.
asshole, I guess.
You don't have to like
Oh.
the man to hear the message.
He's a narcissist too, you know.
Reminds me of the
you know, I gotta
1960s.
Not only does he talk
You know,
out
I
his
gotta
ass, he's
troll you a
narcissist
little bit,
about
Jack.
it
Have
too.
you given
There's the
Ward
guy
a chance?
telling everybody
Have you
that they
given
don't know
Ward
what
a chance?
suffering
Yeah.
is.
Joking, you autistic weirdo. Shut up, will you?
Would you please?
No, he does not have to shut up unless Jack asks him to.
I think that if I were God, I would create more suffering for some of you.
I concur.
I think he lets it happen. I don't think he creates it nor destroys it. I think he lets it happen.
Most of the things that happen in this reality happen to us because of the actions we take and the decisions we make.
Right.
It's completely brought on us by ourselves. There are things that are completely beyond
Yeah.
your control, but those things are completely determined by how you react to them.
Yep.
Exactly.
Now,
That's-
I see the repulsive witchy bishy is in the chat. I've got to go because there's nothing worse than the stench of decay.
Why-
of
why are you running?
A horrific woman who
Jesus
makes
Christ.
excuses for it.
Hey, dude,
I've got to go.
knock the negativity
This guy
off.
takes no accountability for his actions. Zero.
Wow.
I think it was drug.
Imagine he sounds like he's around 50 and he's probably never taken accountability for any single thing in his life.
That's what it sounds like.
I won't make those assumptions on anyone. But here, back to crap. I'm not sure why it came up, but the reminder for me. We've got this world of, it's with suffering. I suggest that it's the corruption that enables the suffering. God allows life. We choose what we want to do and allow in our own life. And when good people who are aware of evil do nothing to stop the evil, well, the evil continues to grow. And we live in a world where the confused and the fearful enable corruption. And the corruption is what brings most of the suffering. And every one of us becomes our own worst enemies when we feel we're all alone in this world.
Congratulations, Witchy Bishy. You on the internet today. Yes,
Seriously.
just your mere presence.
Telling you.
Your mere presence.
Can't believe it.
Chased off the entitled crybaby.
Yes, but you'll never chase me off.
If you live your life as doom and gloom, you will never, ever see the
She didn't run
sunshine.
me off. I'm right here. What the fuck are you talking about, Blue? Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, we got another one, Witchy.
There's room
Well, we'll just come in him.
Actually, I love that. Love and harmony might be better than love and peace.
Yeah.
I can see the gears turning.
I have a serious question though, Jack. Have you ever thought that war is necessary for peace?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. I was. Damn shit, Jack. He said Jack.
No, Guru. It's open to the panel. It's open to the panel. Go ahead, brother.
Yes, Guru, please jump in, please. Go ahead.
My thing is, everybody says peace, and I say no. Fuck you, peace. I want harmony. Peace is the pause between wars.
Respect.
I don't want peace. Peace is just like virtue or by itself. It's not love. Harmony is love. Finding somewhere where there's no more need for peace or fucking wars. Stop sweating wars.
Hey, that's
Can I
Go
request something that would make everything more harmonious? Crazy Guru. Delete that motherfucking period off the end of your name. It's not yours. It doesn't belong there.
Oh, damn, Flo. You autistic bastard.
Oh, but no, he's correct. Oh, fuck. Yes.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, how petty. That's petty as
Well, there's harmony.
IQ I claim to have. I didn't see that. Which one of you has done the same thing? No one. Dang it. Fuck.
I got you.
I found the office.
Liz, you've got to go do me a dance class. A dance class. A dance.
They would let you walk
Right,
out with
you
some
deserve
shit
it
stuck
now.
in your teeth. I wouldn't do you like that.
Just made me the dance of the class. Thank you, Dusty. You prick. Love you.
he's the only one who cared enough. What a
Hey, yes, Jack. I've been preaching that all night to him, and now he's been reversed on me, the bastard.
yep.
Oh, Jack, I owe you an apology if you want it. My wife gave me a clip.
I don't
Anybody
feel you do, but if
well, it was come to noticing things. If people didn't see it earlier, I didn't, and I generally didn't. That's why I'm confessing. When I went out, my wife loves Jack, but she said, "You've done him dirty." I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "He was giving you signs." When? I said, "He put himself on the screen by himself, you twat." I went, "Yeah, but D&W was still talking." She said, "Oh, you're such a fucking child." He was trying to tell you in a patient way, "I'm not going to mute you both and ask you to be gentlemen and shut up." I was like, "Oh, I thought you just didn't want us to see each other or something."
Correct.
Egotistical twat sometimes are like, "Yeah, I am. All right." Crazy gets me in so much trouble. And I was like, "Oh, yeah, right. So you must say that." I said, and earlier, the message he put up, didn't you read it? I went, "Yeah." She's got a heart prick sometimes. I was like, he was there, his heart bleeding with this message on it for all the world to see it, going crazy. And I said, no wonder twice he said, "We're not on the same page, brother," and just blew you off. I was like, as she said, deserved. And oh, fuck. So you owe him an apology when you go back and ask him, "Is that what you meant, Jack? Is that the thick twat didn't see?" And when he goes, "Yeah," you go, "Sorry."
Boy, this dude loves to talk.
Jack, was those the signs you said you were sending me and I said I didn't see? Was my wife correct?
She's always correct. She's a woman.
I'm sorry for that. I generally didn't see him. "Yeah, you're correct," he said. She's like, I know. Tell she married me. Sorry, Jack. I apologize. I generally was just getting carried away with it, to be honest. And my boy D&W, he knows me. He knows how to remember. He's played. Well, I'm going to be egotistical and say he did it all to get at me, but that's just me and him. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know what's going on.
Holy fuck.
Keys for Chuck.
it's okay, it's all coming together.
Anyway, I removed it from my name, Dusty. Okay, and back to being
I appreciate
correct.
that. It was itching the autism part of my brain.
I'm surprised it didn't hit me, because if it was you, I would have fucking said something. Stop sweating. Sorry.
I'm seriously questioning Dusty's sanity at this point.
Why?
That you let a period bother you that much.
No, it would have bugged me. I'm sorry, Dusty.
This is not the first time my sanity's been in question, and it won't be the last.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it was just left up there lazily from before, because I do remember.
Will the real autistic please stand up?
Hell, that's all of us, Dennis, huh?
Actually, prick.
Speak for yourselves.
I'm looking around the room at a selection box of autism. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I'm looking at there's dark chocolate autism over there. I'm talking about you, Dusty. There's
dark chocolate.
Hank, you really need to change your name. You really need to change your name.
And there's loving autistic Hank, of course. And then, but of course, guys, I'm.
Can somebody pay to change Hank's name to Dark Chocolate Autism?
I'm telling you.
That means Hank should change his name to Dark. He should change it willingly. That's a good brand.
It is a good brand, but it's not my brand. It's not what I'm going for.
Next week, guys, it's Hank Dark Chocolate, just because you guys said it, not me. I was talking about Dusty, remember? Yeah, because I said that he's going to do that next week now, just for you guys.
Or he'll refuse to do it. What will Dusty do?
What happened? I zoned out.
I don't know, Dusty. I'm blaming you for everything so I can get out of jail, and I think everybody's believing it. So
I couldn't even get myself out of jail. You might need a better course of action.
Yes,
yeah, we're in agreement.
Yeah, Dusty's the imposter.
Well, I don't know how to get out of jail either, but I do know.
Although I am part of the top row, I consider us the council of the beards up here.
Hey, not fair.
Mine's real. See?
I show mine, but I burnt part of it off, so I'm not going to show it.
Oh shit! Someone else is speaking.
You didn't like cut off the burnt part. You just left the burn.
Well, I cut the ends off, but I got to shape it up a little bit. Fire is a wonderful thing for beards.
Did you go to the hospital today, old man?
Yes.
No, Monday. I can't get in until Monday.
Fair enough. Keep it clean. To keep some salve on it.
Yeah, I got the crap. And if it gets bad enough, I'll go to the ER if I have to.
So how did everybody like the NW then?
Well, I've seen the head of the Security Council of Russia declared war on NATO today.
For like what, the 8th time in 4 years?
I don't know. He was talking about how they're going to attack NATO now that NATO is an innocent bystander, but because they supplied Ukraine, therefore they are open game. Because they did hit Romania, yeah. And they said there's more. The guy today, like I said, I don't know who he is. He's the head of their Security Council, said there's more to come. I hope not. That's the last thing we need.
That's the objective, though, ultimately. That's the whole plan. It's all wrote in the Bible and all these other books and stuff, ultimately. I understand that's a bad thing, but that's just what it is.
What do you think we should do? Just be victims and suck it up?
No,
I think we should
I say give war a chance.
That's what I've been trying to say.
War has been given more than enough chance, and let's accept the facts, guys. Here in America, over $1 trillion going to this militarization budget. Hey, actually, you know what? Okay, I wasn't going to do this, but
war is good. It's good for the pocketbook.
Chuck, shut up with that sinful talk.
When it comes to the economy, Jack, the military-industrial complex is very profitable, and it affects many industries from agriculture to manufacturing.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever countries like what you're seeing now with Singapore and China, you're seeing increased debt and low wages. You're going to get massive wars. Those things are a determining factor, and if those countries go to war, it requires a mobilization of the economy and people.
Right. That's what people have been taught. If they want to defend the economy and the state, people go to war and murder others. But, I was reminded yesterday, apparently today is JFK's birthday, right? May 29th of 17, he was born. But today, May 29th, his birthday. It's just a couple of minutes of this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are as a people inherently and
it's too fast. I can't understand
Rap God. The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are as a people inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. We decided long ago that the dangers of excessive and unwarranted concealment of pertinent facts far outweighed the dangers which are cited to justify it. Even today, There is little value in opposing the threat of a closed society by imitating its arbitrary restrictions. Even today, there is little value in ensuring the survival of our nation if our traditions do not survive with it. And there is very grave danger that an announced need for increased security will be seized upon by those anxious to expand its meaning to the very limits of official censorship and concealment. That I do not intend to permit to the extent that it's in my control. And no official of my administration, whether his rank is high or low, civilian or military, should interpret my words here tonight as an excuse to censor the news, to stifle dissent, to cover up our mistakes, or to withhold from the press and the public the facts they deserve to know. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. No expenditure.
There's a few more. I dropped the link for those who want to check this out.
Can I comment on that?
Please do. Go ahead.
So there's a reason why he prefaced that part of his speech with a warning about, exploiting his words, because the entire intent of the speech, despite how it's taken out of context today, was to ask the press to be more secretive during war. He was asking them to keep more secrets and not talk about the administration's business while he was trying to fight the Russians. And he cloaked it in this, American traditionalism for, openness. But he was asking the press to be more secretive.
Unwarranted, yeah.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me. And for some reason, I'd never considered that aspect or didn't recognize. But the truth is, he does talk about, in many ways in that speech, some of the military-industrial complex, the fact that these conspiracies and secrecies are real. Hey, and Orthodox dropped something.
Yeah, and before you play it, if you're going to play it, I'd like to say, maybe Guru mentioned harmony. Maybe the way to attain harmony is understanding that these cycles are necessary, these cycles of war and peace. To make peace with that, or to make harmony with that, and work together to make the world and our lives a better place. Whether there's war or whether you're in a time of peace. Maybe that's the harmony. Look inward for it. Because there's a time and place for everything under heaven.
No, I love what he's saying. I do have an agreement to that. I'll just complete it if Orthodox guy doesn't mind me doing so, and say what I come from the opposition you just mentioned there that I agree with, is that from a place of distortion, or Jack has better words he uses for this, a place of disharmony. Then I'll just use it plain and simple. From a place of disharmony, yes, a correct coercive course of war and peace is absolutely needed to get to harmony when dealing with mass human population as we have. There could not be really another logical way unless God came down and broke our free will, which I wouldn't want either. And so I'd say I agree with you to say that if we're going to spiral into the harmony, as in harmony's our end goal, then how else are you going to do it? I don't agree necessarily war and peace in the sense of killing and bombing and stuff. I think there's a way to have certain battlegrounds by which we can battle out our issues, like in old school debate and things like that. And in that, I can see a war and peace sort of back and forth. But if you're really referring to the bombing and killing, Well, in today's age, no, I don't really see a need of that at all.
No, it's all the same. If you have a debate, if you have an all-out war, you have a fist fight. It's all micro and macro. And I'll ask this question based on that: is harmony, as you describe it, even possible in the human population? Is it not an inward perfectionist, i.e., an individual? Or is that the only is it only possible in that context? Or do you think
if I said the word plausible, I think it's plausible, but possible, I don't know how to answer that. Would that help you? Or does that not help answer you? Plausible.
That everything helps. I understand plausibility.
Yeah, so I think it's plausible, so long as we can get our shit together. Maybe that's a very nuanced way to say it. I'm just trying not to overtake you and say if we can get our shit together correctly, yes, it's plausible. I don't think anything is impossible. So I suppose possible. It just depends what you mean by possible. I struggle with that.
Anything is possible. I can expand on it. I see Jack wanting to speak, and it is his channel, so I'll yield the floor if you'd like to speak, sir. You said no. All right. So I will more define it. The society is made up of individuals, and each and every individual has their own desires, needs, and habits, right? And in order for you to harmonize let's just say the population of the United States, 300 and something million people, that seems like a impossibility to me. And if you want harmony, is that something you have to look inward for and do on an individual level to know yourself? Or is that something that you can enforce, for lack of a better term, on the populace as a whole?
I don't think you need to enforce it, although that is a way to do it. I think it's a cruel way and an incompassionate and uncaring way. So, yes, I mean, someone could force that. You know, there could be a what's his name that.
Well, the word of the use force. I don't actually mean oppressing people and making them think your way.
Right, well, any force then. I don't think any force is necessary, to be honest. But inspiration as a force that inspires you, so a free will force that's already given to you naturally anyway. You know, to inspire your curiosity to go forth and things. I think there could be a path there, but yes. Jack will love this only through a path of love, care, God, and truth, which you know Jack preaches. So I'll let him take over.
Thank you. It's an inner and outer, but most people don't know where to look on their inside. They're focused on the outside, seeking external validation, external rewards. We live in an ass-backwards world where people are taught literally not to think. And you can't stop thinking. But people have actually, the evil parts of this world has beaten out the curiosity of a lot of people by going after their innocence. So back to land this real to the point. Proper education, right? You give answers, you give wisdom, you give support, and through those things, you offer examples, inspiration, encouragement. That's how we help each other change. And that's how the world's going to change.
Could I add to it that sometimes I don't think that's going to come from perfect men, guys. I think me and Jack spoke about this earlier, that if you're expecting the shepherd to be perfect as he teaches you how to do it, then he's selfish. Just because someone like myself, Jack, or anyone in here can't do the things you know everybody else should, don't keep those secrets to yourself. Tell me, I want to know, because if I can do it, I'd like to do it. And then I can try and help you, pull you along. So for all the mockery you want to give anybody like Jack, which is needed because it comes from pain, whether I know it's difficult for the ego, you see it's such a hateful thing. For me, I see it all the time. I'm used to it. So Jack's trying to do this loving thing. So it's very difficult to do this hot, cold thing and try to be consistent all the time. I get that. But I'm just saying that, I feel like I'm talking too much here, Jack. Am I?
You're doing fine, man.
Right, I know. So when someone remind me of the question, I remember beefing Jack up about. Well, no, we was talking about earlier. Saying about that you can't always expect the shepherd to be perfect. Yeah. He can give you perfect values and perfect things, but just because the shepherd's not doing it doesn't mean they're not true. God will tell you what's truth, and let me tell you, the many things they said about Christ that today, or even then, they said wasn't perfect. And he said, how am I supposed to get God's most faithful sheep that need him the most from a place on high when they're all down the bottom? I need to go down there to reach them. And that is my journey. The rest of you keep going up the ladder. I'll join you at the end.
It's love, the power of love. That's what it is. And our world has been lost from love because we strayed from what is true. Collectively, people have been conditioned to give their power away to bank accounts, to rumors, to gossip, to all sorts of things. But guys, I am, in my own personal experience, right? Jack's testimony of life. I've been trying on the words that Jesus said, trying to live that. And I'm not perfect. I'm not claiming perfection, but I am seeking to be more like and more with Christ. And I'm telling you, the solution I found, it's an inner game. You realize that you need nothing. You really need nothing but God in order to live.
That's it. That's an individualist. You have to individually come to one with God. That's the only way you're going to find it, is individually.
We can help each other. And that's the idea that was intended by religion, but just like many other things got corrupted through. Go ahead.
Well,
Guru.
not all religion is bad.
So I was going to agree with Chuck soulfully in saying that I think there's a pathway that often is more en masse regularly found from an individual relationship first. But I always feel that everybody thinks God is this linear thing and rather expansory thing. So we see the scent and the source of God the same as is its full potential. But eventually, through community and love, you find a greater potential of God. God that never comes at you full force, he would drown you. He comes at you
for sure.
Your spark. So yeah, I agree with you that most of us find first the path of an individual relationship before we find that communal. Now, it doesn't mean it can't be done the other way. Sometimes people can do it, but often people who do it the other way fall into this dogmatic trap of archonic relationships with everything, and then that's where you get bent relationship with money and faith and religion and things like that, and hence wars and stuff. So yeah, I would agree with you in that sense, Jack. But just think that.
My apologies, Guru.
No, it's good. I was just going to say, Jack, that I agree with him on one part. If he thinks of it as not beginning, but kind of like a beginning, and then when you expand it, there must be a greater connection through others, because the moment you find out that Powered Guru's relationship with God, and Orthodox guy's relationship with God, and Jack's relationship with God, and all these relationships with God, there will be sparks of fire between them, that all of you are seeing the same thing. And then from there, like the Highlander thing where, I know Jack doesn't get this.
There can be only one.
Yes, but obviously in the sharing of, if you're Ramirez and Connor McLeod, you're going to share through brothership and honor and becoming each other and learning from each other, like a spouse and a husband does, eventually. But they do it on a gender-based process, a gender-based relationship of gnosis, whereas us brothers do it differently. Or you can be like the Kurgan, which is, I'm just going to be narcissistic and take your fucking power, so I'm the only one, like that thing. So yeah, like that. If you get that,
I do want to touch on something you mentioned halfway through that. Is the demonization of money, resources, and economics in that. These things are as natural to humans as religion and groupthink and tribalism. They're the drivers of human innovation. So I don't ever see humanity. I don't think humanity's lost their way by looking for these things. I don't see your ideas.
What about in the way they look for it, rather than what they're looking for? I agree with you. There's a nature behind it, but I think what Jack and everybody's pointing out is there's also a way in which to do things, isn't it? If you do things a little bit bent, I'm using that word bent loosely because it could mean a lot of different things to people, like crooked, anything like that. If you do it a little bit unorthodox, then of course it could come out a little tainted and toxic, and then you do get the relationship you have with it, like wars and things, which all these gentlemen seem to be talking about. And it does corrupt the part of a soul that sees this as love and God, rather than what It should be. So
without
I'd say that I do agree with you as principle because I'm fighting that fight. I'm trying to tell Jack the same thing. If you use money to purpose and with communal efforts and spirits rather than an individual, which obviously someone said with God, because the individual level is supposed to be with God. Communal, we do the money thing. So I would agree with you, but I wouldn't say that what they're saying is incorrect. I would say that the way in which you do the money and do it is very important because that is the part that comes from you. So what I'm saying is guns don't kill people, rappers do. I mean, the person behind
Here's another question for you that I'll pose. And if you get tired of my questions, let me know. Without the force of will, discipline, and discernment to destroy that which threatens what you love, can you truly say that you love something?
I'm going to let the other panel answer this because I have a different.
We want to know what he means by love first.
No, that's what I would do. Anyway, you let him in.
Something you cherish and wish to protect.
Sorry, I want to hit. Orthodox, I didn't hear the beginning. Sorry.
Something that you cherish, love, and care for. Something that you hold deeply.
You used the word I asked you to describe the meaning of in your definition. That doesn't make sense. Please try again.
Okay, do you not? Are you too dense to understand what I'm talking about?
No, you said the definition of love is love. I mean that doesn't.
Here, since you want to engage in definition talk, I'll look up the Oxford version for you.
Okay. Well, there's different.
I like D&W. He's spicy.
A strong feeling of affection and concern towards another person, as the arising from kinship or close friendship. A strong feeling of affection and concern for another person, accompanied by sexual attraction, a feeling of devotion or admiration towards God or a God. There you go. There was all three.
I can tell you what love is, Dean. If you want to ask me.
Thank you for that, Orthodox. And now continue as you were.
Twisted is people develop a love for things as opposed for the internal. That's where it gets twisted.
Fuck that. I love pizza.
Are you not supposed to love your farm? Are you not supposed to love the livestock that you care for? These are all property. These are all things.
But they're
all
things.
Love.
Wait, actually, please.
Read down some.
Things are simply experienced. Okay? The way to be with love is to love the experience, desire the life you're living, accept the life you're living, appreciate the life you're living, have awareness, sharing those things, acceptance, appreciation, awareness. I agree. You say that is love.
Yep. Well, it's a little bit more nuanced than that. Liz has given you a simple definition there, but when she says awareness, she's talking about earnest or Christic awareness, meaning instead of just applying your sympathy or your empathy or your analytics, you apply all stop sweating, you apply all three and come to a union. And instead of going, I feel for you, or I feel sorry for you, or I will get your butt, you go, what happened to you? Why did this happen? How can we prevent it? This is love. This is the love of awareness, that loving awareness that often me and Jack talk about. And so when you apply that with I give as given, although if you want to break down there, can, with forms of acceptance and appreciation, and then you have that formula. And by Occam's razor alone in logic forms, so long as those three forms, everybody's version of love almost has to have those three forms to be logically love. And if love doesn't need anything more than that, then this is what they refer to as the denotational objective definition of love. Everything else you add to it, so you make a conditional version. And these are the very things that are needed to love, to do this caring acceptance that Jack talks about all the time. To be able to do the things Jack does, he needs to be able to do all three of them things. Now, when I say about care before, it is a form of love because Jack's care is to egos that are bruised in every way. I don't show that care, so mine is just raw love. Jack adds another level of responsibility to it because he sees that his position is there in the middle of the fire where it's painful, while I'm out stargazing, finding maps to get everybody out of it. And as long as me and him can find, and Anna likes a D&W, to be honest, because he's legendary, but that's in a different way. I'll shut up.
Love. Jack, I think we'll have to go with your meaning. Jack, would you say love is wanting the best for another? taking into consideration their own subjective views as much as possible.
I heard it said that to truly love is to place the object of your love above your own, above yourself, right? So in some ways, love invites us to diminish ourselves for the objectivity and the experience of love. But through that experience of true love, you find an empowerment that will transform your life. My experience, at least. Guru.
Very Ayn Rand.
Question for DNW for that is, if, for example, let's say you're saying that loving is just to want the best for somebody, yeah? Would you then say that...
Was taking into consideration their subjective view on the matter.
Man, so if I didn't want the best for somebody, or I thought the best for somebody was to eliminate them, stop them from living, because I thought that was the best for them.
Was taking into consideration their subjective views on the matter.
Yeah, a guy
Yeah,
that
but who
talks
decides
like
that?
this is the first simp that would never be able to
You
do
take
that.
into consideration their
now-
views.
Hold
You
on,
don't impose your will on
Hold
them
on,
without
hold on.
considering what
Okay.
they want.
So you decide who's worthy of love and who isn't. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying you don't impose your will on them without considering what they actually want.
Aren't you doing that by deciding then?
No, you just said to me.
You said the wanting.
Eliminate them. You didn't talk about whether they wanted to go, whether they
but what I'm saying is,
euthanasia. What kind of elimination are you talking about here?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that you said wanting the best for somebody is love. So if the best for somebody is to stop them from completing their dreams or preventing their free will from existing, and you think that's the best for them, would by doing that be loving them?
It may be. Sometimes we need to have halters put on our ideas. Sometimes, of course. Sometimes you need to say, "Hey,
who decides that?
Don't do that." You know,
How about
you need to learn your limitations, Gracie, such as public speaking. Don't do that.
There's some level 5 autism, Jack. Like these two have some level 5 autism.
welcome?
That's gnosis for you guys. That's gnosis. We've been in gnosis too long. We didn't this dogma stuff. Although
Crazy.
dogmatic DNW, that's what his name
Crazy.
is.
Sometimes
I won't
a
finish.
friend tells another friend, "Hey, are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure
Yes,
you want to
yes,
do
they do. Yes, they do. I appreciate that.
Well,
Jack, I
and
just
that,
want to say I love you, Jack. Peace and Jack to you today, bud.
I appreciate
it's the mighty Imperious. Huh.
Yeah, the one that everyone up here is so terrified of that they don't speak when I speak.
I'm
and I
not
love it.
terrified of you. You're my little girl.
Send me the waiver or don't talk.
Delusions
to me.
of grandeur.
You sound like you're 15 years of age.
Ortho
You sound like
Cuck, you
you're
couldn't get off
14
your
years of
couch.
age.
Send me the waiver or shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the.
You
I
sound
already
like you're
did, you fat
14
piece
years
of
of
shit,
age,
and
and
you
I
never
question
signed
whether
it.
your balls
I
have
sent it
ever
under.
grown.
I sent it in my
anything.
old one. You fat piece of shit. You fat.
Where's it at?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There was no need for
I
that.
can prove it.
I think he was 14 years of age.
I'd love everyone who is just reacting and interacting to kind of reflect, look at yourself in that part. I mean, one guy shows up and it just turns into absolute chaos just because he said a couple of things. I mean,
I get where you're coming from. I truly do. But
Yeah, he's my bitch, Jack. That's why he's a fat
Irony
piece of
steadily
shit.
indifferent. You're my bitch, Imperious.
The 14-year-old is triggered. By the way, you shouldn't have kids on the show, Jack. That's one of the rules on my channel. No people who are not adults. I'm sorry, Jack.
Well, you do have that turtle shell cat lady who's about 8 years old mentally.
there's
That's your psychopathic opinion on matters.
well, there's a lot of wounded children, right, that are walking around in adult bodies, and that's kind of what Guru was talking about earlier. Is people. I think those who truly do find themselves with love and light, you'll attract the darkness if your experience is anything like mine. And the darkness is simply those who are lost from the light, lost from love. And so
Does that ever make you kind of reflect and question on what am I doing here?
Regularly, dude.
Yeah.
And so this has been part of my path and my walk, as I've been walking without answers for a long time, walking blind, not knowing what I'm going to do with my future or the day. But every day I go to bed grateful, prayers of gratitude, reflecting on my day, reevaluating where could I have done better, what could I do to improve, where might I owe some apologies. I guess I didn't follow through on some of those. But, and then the point is, renew yourself each day. Live with love. What's the worst thing? You lose your bitterness and your anger?
Then what would D&W have left?
Listen, you can't have a future without repairing the past.
Someone name dropped me there. What was the question? Sorry, I was reading something in the comments.
If you were filled with love and you let go of your anger.
I'm sorry, Dusty. That was a great joke, bro.
You've set the bipolar maniac off. He's going to go into his psychosis. You won't be able to stop him.
Oh, Paul, you are a legend, bro. I
have it's unstoppable at this point. By the way, I have more love in my heart for you than you do for yourself, Jack.
This fucking guy.
No, that's not possible. And I appreciate that you might feel that way or think that, but I know it's not possible because you don't know me like I know me. And that's part of love too, is an intimate relationship. You learn, you understand, you have a connection to.
I have a concern for you, though, Jack. You see, that's my love. My love is I'm extremely concerned about Jack Talcott.
And it's perfect. That's why we cross paths. I bet you carry
condescending love. Is that?
No, it's
that a thing?
In a world of problems that people do carry concerns and worries for others. It's part of how we show we care. But guess what? I got a blessing for you all.
No.
Fear not. Live without fear. Share
Keep your mouth closed, everybody.
No. The treat is the message.
Clench your butt cheeks.
That's a fantasy.
No, this is the guys. The treat is in the message. And the message is the answers of love, right? You don't have to like the man to hear the message. The path to know love, it's through acceptance, wholeness, having a relationship with the wholeness of you, the wholeness of your moment, the wholeness of your experience. And what really did help me shift my attitude inside, stop snapping at people and the road rage and crap like that. What really helped me was to stop seeing people like things. I'm not a thing. You're not a thing. We are experiences. We're multidimensional beings of spirit, of spirit.
Not everyone is multidimensional.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
How many dimensions does Imperius have?
Many. Well, there's at the very least 3 dimensions: height, width, length. He exists within the 4th dimension of time. Then he's got the dimensions of personality, the dimension of potentiality. We've all got these.
I might dispute that one.
Can I add to it and just say that I would say that he's correct. Well, no, he's incorrect. Is that everybody is multidimensional, but not everybody is aware of it.
Yes, it's the awareness that's lacking. It's the lack of awareness.
Is it not possible that some people lack dimensions?
Not
Some people lack meaning. That's the problem.
Can I point out from one autistic to another? What a twat pointing out the period of my name and then went and changed his name. So for ages, I was
Isn't he a twat?
I was like, who the fuck is this powered guru? And then he switched it back on. I was like, that's Dusty. What the fuck? And for ages, I backed my brain because I was concentrating on everything else. And when I was there, I was like, that was Dusty. Bitch turned his name on me, fucking my head up, and then bitched about a period. Dusty, you're an evil genius. I love you, brother.
But OG is still a twat, too.
Evil genius.
Give them, Father, for they know not.
It was extra great because Jack pulled up a comment and you couldn't see I did the change until afterwards, and it was just beautiful. It was beautiful timing.
What do you think about that anyway, Powered, about the awareness thing? Like I think Jack is correct in saying we are all multi, and I don't use we very, very often or is, but I'd say just to steal my name and say we are, but we don't always have the awareness to it. So to your point, you're also correct. Do you agree with that though?
I'm just a simple internet grifter. I sometimes when you wizards start doing your wizard guru shit, I kind of zone out, right?
Potential. Does everybody?
Right. I think, in theory, everyone's got potential, but in practice, I think a lot of people don't have potential. Here's the thing: a lot of people, everybody has potential technically, but not everybody's potential is worth engaging.
Oh, right. Now I get you.
How does that make you feel about reality guru, powdered guru? That is.
What's the question?
How does that make you feel, just about the direction of human souls, if we have souls, the fact that not everybody has potential? Do you find it a bit strange?
No,
I don't feel it. Doesn't make me feel any sort of way at all about it. It's just an observation. It's like a sterile observation of reality.
Samsara.
A descriptive.
Yes.
Power, do you believe in samsara, that if you don't reach your potential, off you pop back? You can't go into the objective dimension with a bunch of subjective bitch and crap. It's going to get burnt away.
I think you're an NPC, Crazy Guru.
I might be.
I don't necessarily believe in that. I don't necessarily not believe in it. I'm agnostic to all in the technical sense. I'm agnostic, and in the colloquial sense, I'm sort of agnostic to all that stuff.
So
I don't believe in NPC stuff. I don't believe in it.
I don't, and I want to say I think that everybody is an agnostic if they're honest.
Well, I'm not
100%. 100%. That's the best thing said all night.
I'm not.
But we act as if God exists.
But I do agree with what you said. Everyone else.
We act as if we have free will.
We act exactly.
We
now
act
look, this
as
is
if
how the
we
guru is
exist.
spitting fucking facts.
Wait. We act as if we exist, but beyond our own personal confirmation bias, do we really?
The only thing you can do is act to exist.
Are you a brain in a vat,
Beautiful.
Jack? And maybe you've been forgotten by the janitor, and that's why all this is happening, because, the experiment was meant to have ended some time ago, but they forgot about it, and the vat's going moldy. Maybe there's a cretin gnawing on the cerebellum of your brain in the vat. Yeah. Maybe that's why all this is happening.
Not Jack's cerebellum.
Doesn't matter.
His moldy cerebellum. No.
But I think you're here, Jack. I want to tell you that. I think you exist.
I don't know that I trust your judgment, DMW.
But I might be just your imagination.
I realize that.
No, you definitely are his fucking imagination. What do you mean? You're really telling me? Yes, you are.
Jack, are you saying this paranoid schizophrenic delusion?
I am whatever you say I am.
If I wasn't cool, why would I say I am? In the
it wasn't, then why would I say I am? Jack, and this is like.
Tell me Joe Cool is in the room.
Yes, this is my dream come true to get Guru, DNW, and Jack together. Guru and Jack alone. I would have come up here just for that shit alone.
Joe, I love you. I've got to take a break. I promise to take a break for guesting later. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
In case you don't know, Joe Cool has the best laugh in the world. I used to.
These are my friends.
In the world. In the world.
These are my buddies.
Probably ever. In fact, that is probably a divine spark. His laugh.
Oh, stop it. Jack, you were saying. Jack, you were saying you're not sure you exist. Dude was like, I'm sure you do. You're like, I'm not so sure. A couple questions, Jack. Is it just you're not sure exists, or are you not sure any of us exist, or what's real?
That's the question.
Yeah.
What would be the determining factor beyond just opinions and feelings?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Is that I think, therefore I am shit, but I think that means your dreams are real. So I'm
Right.
not sure.
Well, I've spent a lot of time wondering, besides the physical forms, there is very, very little difference between a dream and our physical day, the physical
We
experience.
agree.
It's all processed in the mind.
Besides the physicality of a thing, and I think that to most people, it makes them comfortable to say that real, it's what's physical, and that's only what's real. And they get into some sticky syrup, right, with that philosophy.
What about this idea? I was trying to retrieve the thought I had earlier. It was in line with this. When you're with God, you can be without a need for anything, and you can be with God to be like God and to be with a love for everything. And I was considering, what is everything? Well, everything is the heavens, the skies, the stars, the earth, right? It's all been given to us, to me, to you. And so I was trying to realize, beyond the objective physical part that's manifested and we know of, the physical reality, every one of us does live in our own subjective reality, right? So the world you live in might be different.
A little different, varies a little different from yours and the next guy's. I think there's some truth to that.
Well, and so then if you think about that, how is it that everything is outside of you, yet your world is inside?
Determined inside you. That's dope. For instance, a day is a day, and that's what people would call what's real, a physical day. But for some reason, I had a good day and you had a horrible day. We did the same thing. We drove 5 hours to fucking Washington, back to Washington to pick up your chair. I thought, oh, it was great. It was beautiful, the trees. And you thought, oh, I hate this crappy car Joe's smoking and it's confined area. It's the same physical reality, but it was a different reality. Yes, when I tell it was a wonderful day, life changing, altering thing, and you're like, it was a miserable day of my life.
Please,
I was just
going
to add the Taoist farmer, right?
Well, I know it. Go ahead.
The Taoist farmer.
Yeah.
Anybody know the parable? The parable.
I do. Do you want to tell it? You want me to tell it?
Oh, Joe, if you can tell it, that'd be brilliant. I love your voice.
All right. I think you might do it better than me. I dig your shit. I think this is the story. There was a kid in a village. He got a horse. Is this the right one, Guru? Kid gets a horse. Everybody says, you're so lucky. Kid falls off the horse, breaks his leg. They say, oh, you're so unlucky. You got that shitty horse. War breaks out. Kid doesn't go to war. All the men die. People say, kid, you're so fucking lucky. You stayed here. It's all a matter of perception, is where that goes.
Yes. So that is another version of the Taoist farmer, and it's exactly as I said. I'll speak further. The version of the Taoist farmer is a farmer gets a new horse. He finds a new horse, and the next farmer goes, "Oh, you're lucky. You got a few new horses." He said, "That's good news." He went, "Oh, maybe." The next day, his son trying to break in the horse got kicked in the leg and broke his leg, and then the farmer went, "Oh, that's bad," and he's like, "Maybe." And then the next day, there's a conscript coming along to, script all the sons, for war, but they couldn't because he broke his leg. So then the farmer said to him, "Oh, well, that was lucky. That was good." And he was like, "Maybe." And it keeps going on, see, because it's just a subjective version, like you guys were saying about you see it one way and you see another way. I'm not going to go back to the good and evil, but my whole thing there for another time. But that's it, isn't it? It's the Taoist. All along he's saying, maybe.
And I'm shocked Flo hasn't jumped in with this because he's the realist on the panel. We have to make room that what we called and labeled real in the beginning of this conversation is what's real. It's the physical. Our opinion matters not. That car exists, the rain existed. There is a reality outside of our coloring.
If you're asking me a question, I'd say I me personally, I'm not going to make it about me, but I would just ask you what real meant. But like, other than that, I think I get what you're talking about.
Yes, well, that's what most people who hang on think is reality, but I think that falls short, very short of what's reality, what's real. Because when you start pinning shit down, quantum levels, or even if you go into the receptors that you have to receive a thing, you're woefully inadequate, and it doesn't look like these rules apply on a quantum level. Location, time, anything we've come dependent on doesn't appear to be real.
Joe, if I said to me, I'll make it clear, the only thing is real is God, all else is permitted by it.
By permitted by who?
I said the only thing in existence that is real is God. All else is permitted by it.
All else is permitted by it. Well, I think that encompasses the same thing. That would mean all things are God still, whether it's permitted or not. That would still mean all things are God. That would also make me, you, and Jack God, which would make us very happy. Dennison and Flo, however, would disagree.
I'd say we're part of God, but God.
I think that me and Dennison, if anybody's God up here, it's me and Dennison.
It's got to be Den. Yeah, right.
Jack Talcott.
Flo had a
You know the
couple
way
good
you're
days.
nodding
Could
there.
be Flo.
Flo had a
Way
couple
you
good
nod.
days. I'll take it.
Could be
Fine.
Flo.
I'm just look. Dennison can be full God. I'm demigod. I don't want all the responsibility, anyways. I just want some of the powers.
Yeah.
Jack, you know your nod. It's quite something. This nod you do. I want to 3D
Jack,
print
if I
your
was-
upper body and put it in the back of my car. You know, like those nodding dogs, but I want to have a Jack Talcott one.
The bobbleheads is what he's
Yeah, the
talking about.
bobblehead. Yeah.
That's
Can
how we
do
get
that?
the millions,
Can we 3D
everybody.
print your head and
All
set
of
it in
us
your
come
workshop?
together. Sorry, D&W. Sorry, I was going to say we'd make bobbleheads and steal the idea and say it was fucking my idea, but go on, D&W, keep talking.
Okay, the way he nods his head is quite something, right? Yeah.
I'm never looking at the phone, but I can tell everybody that's out. Everybody knows what he's thinking, and people get to read in his face. I'm on a tiny phone. I've stopped looking
It's
at the screen.
empathy. It's empathy.
I want a bobblehead Jack
Taking it
Talcott now. How do we get bobblehead Jack Talcott? Can we get that
3D
done?
print.
You know what? You're not the first person to come up with that idea.
No?
No.
I did actually say I tried to steal off D&W because
Now I'm looking at the phone. This shit is creepy, yo.
Snaps
How
was gonna
many
make
times has
bobblehead
it come
taco
up?
a long time ago.
How many? Oh, just one.
Stop it, Jack. You fucking making me think bobblehead now.
All right. If it was more than once, I would have loved that more, but that is still cool. It's happened.
No,
I mean, I would buy one.
guys, here.
I would buy one.
So would I.
I would buy one and I'd attach it to my daughter's dashboard, and she'd be like, "What the fuck, Dad?" And I'd be like, "I bought this car."
Is
Will
that
it
a gift or punishment? Is it a gift or punishment?
Will the hair be in a hairband, in a ponytail, or will it be free flowing?
Hey, listen. I'm sorry
don't
to
know.
interrupt, but I'm not sorry. Fucking, I got an opportunity to fucking have a little wet dream here. I'll be rude. I don't give a fuck. It's Jack's show too. I would love to fucking my personal shit. I wanted Jack and Guru in the same fucking room. I would like to test some of Guru's theories against Jack's. And I'm gonna ask a couple questions, and Jack, maybe you can answer first. I don't even know what they are yet. And Guru, you can go after. Jack. Oh, this is a good one. Are we all gods?
We've been talking about that.
Okay.
There is only God, and therefore we are all aspects of God. But in the fullness of God, wherever there is an aspect of God, God isn't fractured, God is whole. So even in
I
the
like
aspect of
that.
God is the wholeness of God.
I like it. Hold up there. I love it. Guru, what do you think? Are we gods?
Are we gods with an S? Yeah.
With an S, yes.
Guru.
Do you want to ask? Can I answer,
Oh,
Joe?
My apologies.
Yeah, it was Guru done.
I was going to say, Joe. So, gods with an S. To me, I suppose yes, but I don't know what you really mean by God. So, what do you mean by God?
Well, before I go into it, you read me right and you gave the answer I expected. DNW.
No, we're not gods. We
Why?
haven't got the power to be gods.
You sound like Jack's reasoning. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't. We don't have ultimate power. We have. We're nothing in comparison. Nothing.
I got to go here then. How can my kid be not the same thing I am? Are we not his children?
It depends on what level you're asking the same thing as, and what you mean by same.
You can
Is a
feel free to
scientist?
pick one.
Is a scientist a virus he created in a laboratory?
And I think Jack's already answered this. You're not things. So how can you be the same thing if you're not a thing?
Not sure that was Jack's reasoning, but the phrasing probably.
Hey, I'm not
Okay.
saying this is my argument. I just heard someone saying it earlier when I was off screen, and I just wanted to show I was listening. And somebody said something about we're not things, and if you're claim to be the same, I'm with Jack, yeah. And if you're saying, are you the same thing as your son, then Jack should say no, because you're not a thing. Is that correct?
A simpler way of looking at it, Joe, in my view, is it's a false comparison, because your child was born from, you know, your entanglement with another woman. There's the biology involved.
Very good. So he
as far as I'm
definitely
aware,
has my
God did not
biology.
shag another god or shag himself.
Oh, I
Create us.
love it. Your answer is we are not necessarily his children.
No, we're his creation, but to call
But
him
not
children,
his children.
I think, yeah.
Okay.
So it's a bit like a scientist in a laboratory
creating
a
bacteria, virus,
yeah,
or something.
exactly.
Yeah, interesting.
You guys are. This is above my pay grade. I'm going swimming.
I know. I apologize, Flo.
My audience will be redirected.
Where are you swimming, in a pool or in the?
Yeah, in a pool. And Joe, it's been above my pay grade for like half an hour now.
I dig it.
No, he's done swimmingly well.
He is, because he doesn't have a lot of patience and tolerance for this. He was being nice because this is Jack's show.
He was, yeah.
He was very honorable.
Yeah,
very comical.
Very nice, a nice dude. He is a nice dude. There's no doubt about it.
Something else.
If I had to say to an alien, take me to a nice dude, I'd probably take him to see that dude.
You know, I'm quite fortunate. In that regard.
Whether he's a good guy or not is another thing, because sometimes being nice isn't the right thing to do, is it, Jack?
Well,
he is a liar, though, because he said this was above his pay grade, and I don't believe that. The intelligence and the jokes
I think
that was beyond what we were doing.
Self-deprecation, maybe reaching for kind of narcissistic.
I just think he doesn't fucking like
I don't want to. I don't know him too well.
Wait. Here, I know him well, and I'm going to go out on a limb here. You might have to come back when I say this shit. What it is he doesn't believe it. Simply, we don't have to fucking joke and all of that shit. He doesn't believe it.
God scares him, Joe. Is what it is.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you guys. You can take this however you like it. I don't think any of us have a fucking clue. So
I'm just saying, is this the individual that's been so generous to the show tonight? I think we could at least all hear it out. So
hello, D7.
I mean, based on that alone, I know, Jack, if you want to take over here and read it, I haven't read it yet.
Hey, D7.
Yeah, I don't even understand the comment, but I mean the viral insertions in human DNA, but the scientists creating viruses, it is kind of a baby daddy to it. I mean,
there are 1,000 viral insertions in human DNA. That's about 8%. Sorry. So yeah, the scientists create.
So her point is that in order to create that virus, the dad did put some of himself in that virus.
Maybe not, though. Maybe not. I mean, there are viruses that are not inserted in human DNA, and there are viruses that perhaps don't have any RNA to do with humans. I could think there probably are.
Well, sorry, guys, can you help me? Just so I understand, this baby daddy thing, I was linking it to more of a cause and effect sort of analogy, but is that not what you were saying?
I was going to, if you're talking to me, I was going to take it there.
It's all essentially cause and effect, yes, because nature is nature. It exists and it will always exist.
No, I agree.
Now, there's a way that we perceive
what they would ask him. Sorry,
is what it is.
But that would make a rock son of God, and I'm not sure that's a good comparison of where I was trying to go with this.
And what I'm talking about is specifically the nature of things. Just things are the way they are. There will always be evil douchebags in the world. There will always be people to counter them.
Oh, this is a good question. Orthodox. That is what they call the why paradox, what you're referring to there. But is there why that doesn't need a why?
That's beyond my.
I can explain it.
Hold on. Let's get autistic, baby.
Listen, I can explain it better. Well, all right, so to explain it better, cause and effect, as you said, is natural, yeah? So if that is true, then every effect has a cause, which means it's the why paradox. Every why has a why. So all I'm doing is linking it to the abstract. But there's also a thing in cause and effect that says there must have been like what they call a big bang or something. I'm not arguing that. I'm saying there must have been a starting point in a narrative form, because we believe in absolute truth. If we didn't, basically, we believe there's a paradoxical point we refer to as the absolute truth that we can't prove, and the only way we prove it is by everything else working, by accepting it. In the most metaphysical way, is we're pointing to the monad. Now, this point that can't be seen and proven is a why that doesn't need a why. So, do you believe in that point or not? Or do
does he believe in God?
Well, no, I'm believing. Does he believe in first principles, which is the source of God, not in the realistic way.
God would be the source of God. God is the source of God. God is the prime mover. The prime mover doesn't have a cause.
Not what I'm saying, though.
Literally...
I agree.
Yeah.
It's not what I'm saying. No, I do agree, but I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about in a metaphysical mapping for me to talk to Orthodox who may not believe in this stuff.
If he's an Orthodox Christian, he believes the prime mover.
I'm not assuming any of that. I'm not assuming that. I'm just assuming nothing and saying because he's involved in this right now, for everybody else listening at home, does everybody believe in a first principle or not? If you don't, then you don't believe in truth.
Wait. I don't believe in it, and I'll tell you why. I don't think it has.
And I don't care. I don't care. Joe, I don't care. Joe, I don't care, and I don't need to because you don't believe in it. You don't believe in me caring.
Tell you what, Crazy, there is something. There is.
Wait. Hold on, DNW. I'd like to go back.
But you're never going to get a sniffle fit.
Wait. Please, we may not want. Sometimes we may think we disagree when we just have a different understanding.
I agree. I think if you give me a second to clarify, Guru, you might at least get my understanding of it. Because the whole thing you started off with is all of this is based on there must be something happened first, a succession of things. Cause happens first, effect happens afterwards. With this denotes time. In order to believe this, we must believe in time. We now know time is not really a real thing, right? So you can't hang your hat on disbelief anymore because time does not even appear to be linear. We know that with the massive black holes and shit, how time changes with all of these different things. Time seems to be perspective, maybe not even a real thing. So cause and effect may not be solid belief.
No, you can't just get away with that.
Can't time be relative and real at the same time? It can, you know what I mean? It may not be.
Well, if it's relative, it would have to be real.
Exactly.
I can return to
a localized phenomenon, Joe. That's what I mean. It's a localized phenomenon, not necessarily.
Okay, in that sense,
it loses meaning when you zoom out, but it has a localized meaning.
Yes, I would agree, but I think we got to zoom out when we're talking about God's children and concepts and shit. I think we must zoom out.
Guru, please.
Yeah, I was going to say that I don't mind answering the time thing, but what I was referring to was supposed to be a just simple format of something that's far more complex, and I don't mind giving the complex, but I'm not doing that right now. So what I'm saying is, it's a category error to keep enforcing me to do the complex version, which I can do later. So if you just don't mind waiting for a moment, I will return to you if you want a more complex answer. But what I'm saying is, if you believe in God as everything, as an ontological thing, stop looking at it in a binary form of start and beginning and all the way you're doing it. You talk about the causal chain as if the chain doesn't exist, which is...
Yes, that's where I would like to go next. Is he going out or is that my shit?
Yeah, he's freezing up.
He's going out.
Okay. I think you froze up, Guru.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about the cause and effect. I'm not so sure.
Yeah,
you're back.
Yeah, so I see the causal chain. And if you don't see the causal chain, what do you mean by cause and effect?
I do see it, but I don't think it means everything must have cause and effect.
Let me explain how it does. Everything doesn't. I agree with that. Okay. What I'm explaining is that causal chain is still within a system known as the pleroma, and cause and effect are just aeons. Yeah, what we refer to as angels. They're components for our mental capacity to see things and understand it from our Gnostic preaching and what we see in it. Now, the monad, like I said, is what I was referring to these individuals. I'm not saying it's God. God to me is a title that you give to a position that holds ultimate authority of all things. And I'm not saying that thing is real. It doesn't prove that. But that if something is real in that position, then we must admit that is God, because it gives permission for all things. And then the monad is something that fits that, because it's the one paradox you must accept exists without any evidence of it. You must accept it. And if you want to argue that, I'm willing to answer your questions now to go on.
No. In that sense, the way you put it, if we're saying we're in the matrix, therefore we must say it exists and play by its rules. Under those definitions, cause and effect, everything seems valid in this realm and all of that shit.
Yeah, my point is, for me to even accept what you just said, I have to accept God exists first, because God is the why that doesn't need a why for me not to go, why is that, Joe? Otherwise, I could just play the why game forever. You can play the why game forever.
You have to ask God why, because you could never understand God.
Listen, all of humanity has suffered playing the why game forever. The only time we ever stopped was when we created the zero and we said there has to be a principle of all principles that we refer to as truth. You can't prove truth exists. What is it, Joe? Prove truth is real. Why? Why is it? You just go, no, we have to accept that's real, because like you said, we all have to accept it. Why do we have to accept it, Joe? Because we have to accept the first principle, and that is God. If you don't accept that, then nothing else can be real. And yes, that one first principle doesn't exist in our world of real. It has to exist outside of it, which means it is above being real. It's above all things, and we call it the monad. And we just have to have faith that that's real. And you have to do the same thing. Unless you have to explain.
I see other ways of getting there. I would not get there in your path because it would accept some things that I don't think are solid.
I'm falsifying myself. Ready? Show everybody how truth works without truth just being truth.
I have no idea what that means. You sound like flat earthers.
Why? Right, so why is truth important? Why should we listen to truth? Why should I listen to anything you're saying right now? What does it lead to?
That shit's a moment by moment, situation by situation. What truth is, why you should do it right now. Is it important to you? Is it important to Jack? All of that shit makes it difficult for me to answer your question. Why you should listen to it? Because you have certain interests. And
that's not my question.
Maybe I didn't understand the question.
I can rephrase my question. This: why are we all here talking? What's the point?
I like mental masturbation.
Yeah, different reasons.
I'm a masochist.
No, it's not different reasons at all. No, they are subjective different reasons, but objectively, we're all here for the same reason.
I'm waiting for you.
Serotonin and dopamine.
Joe, we're all curious. Before anything else, you're curious. Otherwise, you wouldn't do it.
I agree with all curious, but excuse me, nigga. Every time I start answering, that is not your cue to cut me off.
I know it's my cue to cut you off. But I apologize for it.
Motherfucker.
I earned it.
Take that shit seriously, Guru, because I've never seen him like that before.
Like I told Jack, it's called love.
You're gonna be in the back. You're gonna be in the trunk of a car soon. And you know what? I might be in the passenger seat. I might help him carry that fucking body and fuck it off a cliff because I'm fed up with this bullshit.
Guru, I just meant that that doesn't put a seal on. We're all here because of curiosity. Some motherfucker could be here for fame. Some motherfucker could be here because he thinks he's better than us, and we'll die without his knowledge. Wait till Paul pop up. He's saving us. He's not here because he's curious. He's here because us worthless fucks need him. Right? There are other reasons in curiosity. Yeah.
Well, no, because for him to believe that, he needs to be curious about it. It's the source of consciousness, brother. It comes before all things.
I agree with the curiosity thing, but there's that why we're here is the part that I was disputing.
Yes. No. Right. Why you're here? I suppose it depends what you mean by why, but I'm not trying to be a dick because I believe why is close and checked. Why that way is different to why that way. So your why that way is to reach your potential. Why that way is to follow your curiosity. You have no other choice. That's what you were sent here to do. What other thing did you have? Anything else is egotism.
Can you name something that might prevent curiosity? Some things that might.
Good and evil.
Good and evil prevents curiosity.
Yes, it eliminates it. It tells you in Genesis. Eve is curiosity, and the moment you accept dogmatic good and evil, the knowledge of true and evil, you start consuming it. Your curiosity does. It creates an awareness that tells you your curiosity can either be wicked or wonderful, depending which subjective view is looking at it. So when my mum...
It's actually the belief, right? Well, not so much the reality of good or evil. It's the belief that prevents the curiosity.
I like to look at the source of a belief, which is the tool that put the belief in them, which is evil.
Well, it's a choice to believe.
Not as a child, it's not.
Then evil is a choice.
Well, do we need
No, it's
different
not. Like
conversations?
all your movies, all your books, all your cartoons, all your music, everything in schools. It's why I didn't teach my child. They all teach your children good and evil because you think children think like you. They don't have that consciousness. They don't have that ability. You've got to stop thinking like that, guys.
Please don't assume. Please don't assume what I'm
not
thinking.
assuming. I'm not assuming. I'm telling you my position. If you think it's an assumption, that's your ego getting bruised. I'm not doing that.
No, I think there's a bit of an assumption in there. Then I agree with it, though, in some forms.
Okay, right. Then you can say it's an assumption, but first go read all the fucking work I've done. 50 papers.
No
I've written on
thanks.
this. So it's not as an assumption. Then you're dogmatic. You're saying it's an assumption, but I'm not going to read the work that proves me incorrect.
Does that apply
Fucking
both
joke.
ways? Do you have to read my whole book of
Yes,
material
yes,
that I've
I will.
excuse
I will.
me
Give it to
in
me.
order
I read
to
answer the
for
question.
you to make
Yes,
assumptions?
it does.
Yeah, I know you answered it, but again, I'd like
But
to
you have to be here, dude. Didn't you? You have
say
to be
my
here.
shit without some rude motherfucker talking over me. I'm just some
That's
weird
only
habit
the
that I have.
ego, Joe, that thinks it's rude. Shut
Please,
up. You're better than this.
Please, it is rude to speak over and interrupt people. We
is.
can all recognize that.
All I'm saying, sorry. All I'm
Go ahead.
saying, guys, it's rude to call me assumptionating when I've done all the work. That's ignorant to me. Tell me how it's not ignorant.
In this conversation, brother, you're making claims against other people who are here present with you in this conversation.
I am, yes.
Making claims that you know what we're thinking, and you don't.
No, I haven't said that.
You're
See,
referring to things from the past.
I didn't do that. You're lying. I didn't do that at all. I'll prove it tomorrow, as I normally do. I didn't do that. What you just said was gaslighting. I'll explain. You meant it. Didn't mean you meant it. I should have said that different. That's not, I meant straw manning, not gaslighting. Straw manning, Jack. I meant not gaslighting. Straw manning. I meant to say the word straw manning. I think straw manning me. That's not what I meant. I can have gnosis, if you remember, without knowing. And that means I've done the work, I can prove it to you, but what you guys are doing is assuming that I haven't, and I'm assuming. So it's
No
you
one's
guys
assuming. We
but
just
I will
don't
prove
think
it to you
you're
tomorrow.
God and everything
I
you
will prove
say
it
is
tomorrow.
right.
Getting too overstimulated. Right? You're incorrect. I'll prove it tomorrow, unless you've got some
Okay.
logic on the screen now.
Yeah,
You are
I'd like to
incorrect.
go
I
with
will
the
show you
logic now.
tomorrow.
If
You're both
you could
incorrect.
calm
I will
down.
show you tomorrow.
Yeah,
I will show you
we'll all be waiting pins and needles. But today
tomorrow. I'll
you were
take the
just
transcript
talking
like
about.
everybody else do. I'll put it through AI.
But
AI
today,
will agree with
yeah,
me.
yeah,
You're both
can't
incorrect.
wait.
You two are the ones
Can't wait.
assuming, and you're protecting of me. Fuck you both.
Yeah.
Please.
Well, let's just get back to where we were. I know he gets excited. I
Will you
don't
at
really.
least address the fact that I've claimed that you two are the ones assuming? Can you address that while I go away?
I may do that right now. We'll see. What he was just talking about was the fact that you must assume, even though he didn't say those words, that you assume, Jack, not only you, he meant every person believes that kids think like they do and we're wrong. So he did make an assumption that you must believe that way in order to believe a certain thing. I would agree with that shit. And I wouldn't give it up so fast that kids don't believe like we do, at least to a certain extent. We teach them be afraid of that spider. We teach them really weird shit. But however, even without us, kid would come up with certain things that we have on our own. Kid would come up with, it's not wise to harm a motherfucker without us teaching him. So a kid will believe certain things and truths that we hold without us having to instruct them on them.
I'm not even sure where we got off on the consciousness of children when I was trying to.
Truth is where he began, whether there's truth. And he was saying that once you go for curious, you become curious. That's how we got here.
I think I was saying that children have a choice to accept good and evil.
I want to say, though, me and Joe Cool have a very similar outlook on reality.
Formatable years, guys, you're ignoring the children go through formatable years. And tomorrow, when I educate you on what the formatable years are, you'll be like, oh, shit, Gracie was correct. They don't have
I'm here for
I
that.
don't know that there's any disagreement.
I am sorry.
I'm not sure that we have any disagreement because I don't know we had real discussion. But if you want to go
Agreed,
prove you're
Jack.
right, then please.
We
by all
hadn't
means.
even had the discussion yet.
Crazy Guru, you need to remember something.
Something.
When
I
you go in
didn't say
public
anything.
and speak, you are the salesman for your writing. If you don't provide a convincing argument,
Yeah,
your
ego, I don't care.
vocalization of it,
No,
then
you're
people
ego.
are not
That's
going to be
ego.
persuaded to read
I
your work.
disagree with you.
That's all I'm saying. You just
Yeah, I know
remember
you're
that,
saying that, but I disagree with you. That's how
but
an ego speaks.
Guru, you are capable of it. You're capable of it, and I just
I know I am.
want
I
you
just don't want to
remember.
do it.
I applaud your
I'm
efforts.
aware I don't
and
want
I
to do it.
you to remember you are the PR man for your book.
You understand this?
You're the PR man for your book. You got to be careful, brother.
You
Because
two
you want
are.
people to invest their time in what you say
I give
and ask them to read your book. Remember, you're the salesman.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm sorry. I'm going to be rude a little bit. I am used to hearing one voice at a time. Not every motherfucker can hear two people talk and understand it. Apparently, you guys can go back and forth like that. But we're up here, and there's more people down there listening. Please be mindful and let the person speak. Because we'd all like to hear it and give our opinions on it, even in our head, even if we don't verbalize it. Just because you pick up on it, Guru, and you know what he's about to say and you start talking, please give us the courtesy of hearing his complete thought and responding afterwards. Please.
Both of you, please. You've been triggering each other, it seems.
No, we have a way of communicating, but obviously, because you guys can't understand us, we've got to learn to do it differently.
Thank you. I'd appreciate it.
I don't think you two are communicating with each other.
While it is entertaining, you gentlemen are looping with one another back and forth.
Don't mind these North Americans.
Yeah,
North Americans. He was specific about us.
They're too far away from the Queen to understand English. Or the King, sorry. The King now. Yeah.
You know what?
Guys, to us, you guys are like Canadians.
Oh, that's disrespectful. You didn't have to go that low like that.
No, Joe. That's comparison.
Denizen is Canadian, isn't he?
I was trying to get to that. Joe, is Joe speaking, guys?
Yes, I am.
Oh, hey, Joe.
You can hear me?
I can now, yeah.
Okay.
Do you what I said, Joe?
No, what you said?
Well, you said that's disrespectful, and I said no. It's just like what you say about Canadians. And that's how we feel about you guys sometimes. You're like, oh, guys, you need to love each other a bit more. And we're like, what a bunch of pussies. No, I'm just you're joking.
Yeah, I was just having fun too. Yeah, I like to sit on Canadians. Who doesn't?
Crazy.
No, I just joking.
Crazy. I was only trying to help, bro, because you were telling Joe Cool to go and read your book. And he's saying, no, he can't be bothered. And I'm just saying, you need to reflect on that. Why can't people be bothered to read your book? And I'm saying, perhaps it's the way you speak.
I get you.
But you are the salesman. And by salesman, I don't mean you're trying to make money off the book. I mean, you're the spokesperson for your ideology. And if they don't like the way you talk, well, then they're not going to be invested enough to read your book. By the way, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just putting that out there.
DNW, I must play by those same rules, in my content as a, YouTube guy, and I'm trying to put a message out there. I am a salesman. I have to be very aware of that. If for every bit of abrasiveness or whatever, I'm going to lose a certain amount of people, gain a certain amount of people. I have to be aware of that nonsense too.
This is the problem of being in kind of long form streams, because sometimes you hang a bit loose, Guru, and you say things perhaps in an untoward manner that doesn't reflect fairly on you as an individual.
I'm aware.
Long term. But all it takes is one person to see that, and it could that little speck can spoil the whole.
And we know you're a big guru,
that
so
you
can get loose with us a little bit. And you recognize that because, we've had these things back and forth. But he's right. If there's another party who's interested and they see, well, this guy can't even control himself. He cuts people off and calls them names and shit. And it's not worth reading a book. You might have a few of those. You're muted if you're talking, Guru.
No, I'm not talking. No one's addressing me.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead, please.
Oh, so sorry, DNW. The confusion was I get your points, and I'll come to them at the end. But to line what was happening, I was just referring to the fact they were assuming that I was assuming stuff, but I was just referring to academic works I found, research, and things like that, which I can understand. So I was just saying that for one to not go read my work and then claim I'm just assuming stuff, to me is dogmatic. And it's something I don't, wait, Joe, I haven't finished. She's about to interrupt. Yeah, so see, you guys do it all the time, but you don't.
No. I yielded when I saw you weren't finished. You paused, and when you started, I yielded. Be nice.
After you're finished, I want to address Gracie's wife in the comments, please. After you finish, guys.
But yeah, so and then I was just referring to that I felt it was highly ignorant of them to assume that I'm assuming because I'm not. But I didn't mind addressing if I overspoke something because I'm trying to speak a language that's not mine to communicate. Because if I speak the way I do, everybody grizzles about it. So I try to speak your way, but then everybody's confused because they say, you think this. And I'm like, no, I'm trying to communicate with you. It's like a catch-22, a rock and hard place. So I'm tuning myself into it. And so people try to catch me out on the fact that I'm trying to speak their language to communicate with them. And I'm like, no, that's not what I mean. You could at least say, wait a minute, I thought this, so I'll ask a question. But they're not curious. They just
we're calling you out for your arrogance.
No, that's, I mean, you think it's arrogance because you're assuming it.
You're not going to ask me why I think it's arrogant. You're just going to go to attacks and weird shit.
No, I'm going to get there, but I hadn't finished what I was saying. So is there a chance I could finish and then
maybe? But the moment was past, man. It was a chance it would pass. This is what conversation.
I felt I was interrupted, as you guys claim I do, because I hadn't.
I know. So cry about it more.
We'll swing back to the perception of arrogance, please.
All right. So yeah. So what it is all right. Well, maybe I can two birds at one stone here. Often high intellectual individuals that don't pick on certain keys that you guys picked up all your life are seen as arrogant because your ego sees that from your point of view, just like the Taoist farmer. And I'm pointing out that I'm not arrogant to people in my realms. They say, no, that's not loving. You don't have the ability to think like Joe. But Joe says, because you can't think like me, you're arrogant. And that's
Are you sure that's why I said that?
I got a question, yeah? And that's the way I'm seeing it. Whoa. That's the way I'm seeing it. So, Joe, that's not the way it is. It's the way I'm seeing it. Could you correct me, sir?
I would love to.
In how, that's what I'm saying. In how I might be getting that incorrect, because if I'm looking at chat correctly, you're saying, yes, the wording used is arrogant by Joe.
I'm up here. You don't have to listen to them. I'll tell you.
I'm not doing it. I'm just telling you where I'm getting my information from, that what's confirming. It says, yes, the language used may be arrogant because Joe is not assuming that you can think like him. Is that not true or not?
No, I wasn't. It never even went to that. You're arrogant, and anyone else who assumes that their shit is more important so they can cut motherfuckers off and talk over them is arrogant. Any motherfucker who gets to cut a person off because I'm so wise, I know exactly where he's going, he may be right 9 out of 10. Sometime he'll be wrong. All reeks of arrogance, which is why I said you touch people the wrong way. They understand that to be arrogant when you think your shit is more valuable than any other person that's talking. Your shit's so important, you just get to interrupt them and they have to shut up. That's arrogant.
I just want to say to Guru's wife, the lovely Alyssa, in the live chat there. Nice to see you, darling. I wasn't diminishing the quality of his written word. To be quite frank, I haven't read it because I haven't been persuaded to read it because of
truth should do it. If truth is not a persuasion, then you don't love.
My conversations with Guru haven't instilled in me a desire to read it because I don't actually agree with a single word he says. So why on earth, if I can't agree with him in conversation, why would I be compelled to read his word? Look, it's not even that I disagree with him. I don't find any merit in
he's lying.
In the way he
I'm not
sees
going to let
the
a fucking
world.
prick lie about me because he tells me all the time he agrees with me.
Guru.
Why are you saying this? This is hateful. This is hateful, Jack. He's lying.
You haven't lit the flame of curiosity. You haven't lit the flame of curiosity in my heart and mind. That's all I'm saying.
I love
you.
You two are so different and
married couples.
Cross the line, me, Jack. I'm not playing.
No.
I'm not playing. He's just crossed the line. I am not his friend anymore. I do not give a fuck about this prick. He knows what he's doing right now. He's trying. No, Jack, he's doing what I'm doing to your fucking show right now to me, and you're not about to say to him, I don't want to be on the show if DNW's on the show. Fuck you, DNW. Less.
Well, Guru,
we already just did.
Brother. Just lost 12 more copies of the book, man. So.
All right. Look, crazy. I'm going to take a step back. I have actually read one piece of his work.
I'm going to end you, DNW. Fuck you, you prick. You've hurt me.
Whoa.
I'm full of hurt for you.
Crazy.
Jack, I'm serious. Serious. This wanker just tried to hurt.
Take a breath.
Fuck you, DNW. Go. Kill yourself, you prick.
Take a breath, Guru.
I know I'm off, Jack. No, Jack.
Take a breath.
Guru, please relax a bit.
Reset.
All right, I'll go and read his book if that will cheer him up.
It's good. He's gone. All right.
Admittedly, I missed where the line was crossed to create such a reaction. But what
It was. I'll tell you where I saw exactly where, Jack. He said that DNW says, I don't agree with anything you say. He took offense to that, and I would agree that DNW does agree with some of it. But that's what DNW does.
I see those two. You guys are both very similar, right? You got a lot of regard, high regard for the truth. You both have ways of asking questions differently than I've witnessed from a lot of others. So you've got minds that really consider and pry and think.
You're very diplomatic, Jack. You just
But he's right. He's not wrong. You guys do have a way of presenting questions and shit that make motherfuckers think he's not wrong.
If Guru could just come back, everything could be okay. Just because I disagree with him doesn't mean I think he's stupid, by the way. He didn't like that. I'm not saying he's stupid. I never once said he was stupid. I said I didn't agree with it. I didn't see any merit in what he said.
Well, and this is something I wanted to speak in his defense too.
And that isn't saying he's stupid or intellectually impaired.
Right.
He might be a genius. Just because I can't see any merit in it doesn't mean he's wrong.
Right. And that's what I wanted to
I don't understand his problem. I mean, so far I remain unconvinced. What's the problem?
It's deliberately dismissive.
You've not yet looked, and yet you've chosen to dismiss.
I have. I've tried reading one of them. I have.
Okay.
It's also not. It's not true, like Joe said before. The fact that you find no merit in anything he says, it's just an asshole thing to say. You don't even believe it yourself.
I admit that much. That was a little bit too far. I admit that much.
Yeah, I wanted to point out to Joe, I think what he was saying was, your knowledge is not my wisdom. It's only when you convert that knowledge over that people see the wisdom in it. Am I mistaken, Joe? Or is he gone? Oh, he's still here.
Well, if
I don't
Guru
know.
wants to
I
come
wanted
back,
to address this contribution. Plastic African, thank you very much for the generosity and support. Oof, ego. Hope you're all well. Yes, see, they saying now kimchi removes plastic from the gut as well. It wouldn't surprise me. The bacteria and stuff we produce. Another reason to eat the fermented stuff, people. Much love to all, and thank you. I love fermented foods, man.
I love kimchi myself.
Me too.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack, and thank you to everybody. Even Guru.
Yes, and you know what?
And he'll be back. He'll be back. Don't worry.
Yes, yes, I trust that. And you know what? This is part of this online experience, particularly with me and around me. What I'm seeing is a lot of men and women learning how to communicate with each other a little better, different ways, different personalities. And we are all refining our knowledge, especially when we're willing to listen to one another. But D&W, I think you and our friend Grazy Guru, you guys have crossed paths to help strengthen each other.
But apparently he wants to end me, and I'm a bit worried because he was talking about love possibly being the elimination of another person. So maybe I should be essentially quite fearful right now. But look, Guru, if you are out there, I've said this before, I'm willing to do a real-time analysis of your work, and we can read it live. Let's do it live, baby.
That's actually a wonderful suggestion, and I encourage you. Hopefully he'll accept that invitation, because I found his writing to be a little more clear, right? And when we speak, it is easy. I know I do this a lot.
As long as you go into his his writings, when you do the reading, go into it with an open mind. Don't be automatically closed down just to prove a point.
That's the
Because
key.
the communication will die if you do that.
This is seriously, that's a lesson I've learned the hard way. We've got to be open to the opinions that disagree with us. Otherwise, we're not really listening.
Yeah, because I could be wrong. You know what I mean?
Well,
my problem is being dismissive to people who say really, really, really stupid shit, even when they're saying shit that's correct.
Ooh,
yeah, that's why you mean to 72-year-old women on my channel. You have such virtue
that never
and honor,
happened.
my friend. You have such virtue and honor. Chickpea,
I never claimed virtue or honor.
You were
I detect
horrific
another
to her.
ego.
Check yourself, bro.
She's just another horrible cunt with no manners, and she's a misandrist. Let's not. I don't have need to take excuse for other people's.
Where is your
I don't need
honor?
to take
Where is your honor? How dare you
responsibility
use a
for other
geriatric
people's
woman?
horrible behavior.
How dare you?
Kind of like
honors
you
for
right now.
honors for the dead and children. Stories
Honors
come
for
back.
women. Honors. Yeah, exactly.
Honors for the dead and children.
That's
stories.
sexism. Women want equality. They get the same treatment as men.
Listen, I would say the same if it was a geriatric man. Okay.
Hey, leave me out of
One day
this.
you might be old. One day you might be old, and I hope people have more concern
And I hope I act
than
nothing
you
like
do,
that
than you do
horrible,
for other
horrible
old
misandrist
people.
when I'm old.
dare you? How
I hope
dare
I
you?
don't let bitterness
Hold your
consume my
tongue
entire
and know your
identity.
place.
To
Know
where I
your role
lash
as a
out
man.
at strangers
Know
on the
your role
internet
as
with
a
hate and
protector.
vitriol,
Know
much
your
like you're
role as a
doing
man.
right now. Lord only
Amen,
knows how
Denny.
I touched you in your butthole.
Whoa, wait a minute. Let's not go there.
Strange thing to say by a strange.
For once, you
twisted
didn't bring.
mind.
For once, you
A
didn't bring
strange
it up.
twisted
Chuck.
mind that knows no
That's
honor,
true.
that knows no morality. I'd expect nothing less.
You have no idea where
I
you
expect
are right
nothing
now.
less. A man who abuses
You're
old
having a
women.
mental stroke.
A man who abuses old women live on the internet.
Abuses old women. You're delirious.
Yes.
You have no idea where you are right now, sir.
That's right, Dennis. And leave me alone.
This is a pattern.
Sorry, Chuck.
What I'm witnessing is a pattern of memory. Pattern of memory is coming out today as though it's more important than our relationship in the present. And that's not, guys, our world is so backwards, and it's up to us to help each other, to communicate with each other, to connect with each other, even if we insult one another sometimes.
What I see is my truth is more important than your truth, is what I'm seeing. A battle of the ego.
Yeah, that's what it's a defensive posture that we've grown accustomed to. It's normal. It's normal for people to argue in relationships, in families, everywhere. But arguing doesn't solve anything. A lot of times it's just egoic posturing, it's a little virtue signaling. You were flawed. You made a mistake. You don't understand. I've done that one a lot. Guys, I'm telling you, if you can accept this possibility, it's not even a possibility. For me, truth and God, they're one and the same. And it's through the truth, no true love. Without the truth, it's all pretend, right? I mean, and we've got a world where people have been convinced, and the world is pretending that having a billionaire class at the same time there's forced starvation of other human beings, somehow that's normal and not only can it not be prevented, it can't be stopped. I disagree.
Dumb question. Do you think some of these millionaires or whatever you want to call them, maybe they think they're doing the right thing as opposed to doing the wrong thing?
They do. But this is the problem of the short-sighted ego, the selfishness and greed that's been normalized. The selfishness and greed doesn't think the thoughts through. We don't actually follow the patterns of logic regarding cause and effect. The selfish and the greedy, they'll have tunnel vision, right? Focusing only on theirs and their own, kind of like the nationalist ideas become, just focusing on yours and your own. The selfishness and greed has been the downfall of our society. That's what we're here to cure. That's what Jesus showed us. Truth is, love overcomes it all. Here's a point. If you guys can play along, join my faith and belief that it's time for our world to be drastically different. Because the world is not what we were made to believe, what we were led to believe by our schools, by the media, the movies, right? World doesn't have to be this way. We've been fooled. We've been deceived.
Is it we've been deceived, or have we deceived ourselves because we didn't want to play along?
Well, in the end, there's only one self, right? So we're all deceiving and being deceived until we find the truth. And the truth doesn't need to be proven. It's got to be accepted and presented. Our friend Guru pointed out something recently that I hadn't connected the dots. The idea that we tell the truth, we offer claims and perspectives on truth, but we don't have power over the truth. The truth is the power.
Thank you, Jack.
Hey, welcome, Mrs. G. Alyssa.
Hello, hello, hello.
Thank you.
Yes, so Gracie is currently walking the dog at the moment. Having a little breather, letting that narcissism air out, vent it all out. Yeah, and then he will be back. So, yeah, Dean's uploaded on to take things personally, babe.
I
You know
don't
each other
look,
well.
I'll be honest with you. With him, sometimes he has a pop at me, and I can't help it.
I live with him. I've
And he does
married.
it to me. I do it to him. And
I've
by
been
the way,
married to the man
he's
for
walking the
16
dog.
years.
You said he's walking the dog. I think the dog might be walking him.
Yeah, probably.
They're walking. Walking is being done. Hey,
walking is being done, yeah.
But you know what? That is a wonderful example once again. And from the limited experience I've had with you two of you, you shine as well as he does. Your love shines brightly. And his example of here, feeling and recognizing the anxious parts that are coming out, it's time to go ground. It's time to go connect back to the animals and the plants, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Walking truly is. Our bodies are created not for this society we live in these boxes and routines and no exercise and all the chemicals. Guys, it's all when you start seeing how backwards things are, it really is amazing that mankind has survived as long as we have.
Absolutely. It's so crazy. It really is.
The stupidity is undeniable. Guys, if we don't unite together as conscious human beings, that funny movie that came out a few years, Idiocracy, it's literally coming true. I mean,
brother, man, it's already.
I have a problem with people that look to to Hollywood for their truth.
I've been meaning to ask Chuck why. Why? Because it's not looking
because people are sucked in so easily.
Yeah,
they accept that as no. Follow me. Hollywood is bad. Hollywood full of these PDF people. Hollywood does this. Hollywood does that. But yet, when a movie comes out that we agree with, all of a sudden we're like, "Oh yeah, this is it."
Yeah, it's not about the art. The art is not about the people that produce it. The art is about how it is similar to society or how it tells a future. This has been human nature since your time immortal. We joke around about you being Father Time, but in all seriousness, this has been around even since before you were alive. This dates back to the ancient Greeks and Romans, the ancient Japanese and Chinese civilizations, our earliest civilizations. People look at folks' tales to tell a story of morality and how people should act.
But folk tales are not movies.
But
they are though.
The two go together.
I disagree.
They're the same thing, Chuck.
No, Hollywood is fantasy.
Which
they
comes
create fantasy.
Chuck? Well,
Hercules is fantasy, brother. The Odyssey is fantasy. It's all fantasy. I've been meaning to ask you about that for a while because I've heard you say that before, but it's all fantasy, Chuck. It's all.
Well, no. What I say is I perceive as true.
I want to say
imitates life, and life imitates art. The people who understand programming and propaganda know that life will imitate art.
But if you pick one piece of it, you have to take the entire package.
No, you don't. No, you can.
I disagree.
You can
Jack,
cherry picking a thing, brother.
God bless, brother. Thank you for everything you do. I'll be back again. I'm going to go now. Blessings to Mrs. Guru.
All the best, GNW.
I love you. And I love your husband for what he is and what he brings out in me. I know isn't the best side of me always. Yeah. I haven't finished. He doesn't always bring out my best side. But, sometimes it's good to have your bad side revealed so that you can work on it. So I thank you.
Exactly.
I thank him for that. Thank him for that. I have some work to do.
Don't we all?
On that note, I will retire.
Amen.
Until next time. God bless. Take care of yourself.
All the best, lovely.
And don't be horrible to old people, Denizen. Bye.
Yeah, remember that, Denizen.
CNW, thank you for joining for sure. We have been running pretty long. What are you guys feeling? It's Friday afternoon. My intention was to hang out a while. I feel like we kind of did that.
I've actually enjoyed sitting here listening. Although if you look at the back chat, it may seem I wasn't listening, but I was enjoying the hell out of this. Even though there's a bunch of looping, I'm sitting there like, man, it feels good to actually be on a Jack Talcott podcast for longer than 30 minutes to an hour. This is awesome.
Hey, I appreciate it. And actually, Alyssa did remind me that Guru may be on his way back as well. So we'll run at least maybe to the hour. How's that, guys? Welcome, Scott. How are you?
What's happening, buddy? What are you doing?
Oh, beautiful.
Same shit, different day. Sounds like an interesting panel. I liked some of the back and forth that was going on.
Mm-hmm.
How's your feelings about it? I mean, I know you've been trying to corral this herd, if you will, here and there, but it's been some interesting talk.
We've had some great discussions, some very strong and pretty deep minds joining. Chuck, blessings to you. The gifting continues to those who receive the memberships. Thank you and blessings to you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, even though you can't agree with the first 100%, you can still kind of support them.
Hashtag Chuck Keys. Hashtag Chuck Keys. Gotta keep Dusty's work alive. As his first disciple, I must say, you got to keep his work alive while he's not here. You know.
As his first disciple, you need Jesus.
He's in the kiddie pool. Is he going to drown in the kiddie pool? Come on.
Well, we didn't really, I mean, we kind of touched on it a little bit, maybe indirectly quite a bit. The mystery of love, the messages and meanings that love brings. We didn't really go on that into the direction that I'd imagined yet, but it's
well, love can be misconstrued.
Well,
unfortunately,
a confused mind can misconstrue anything. That's the amazing part. The way we're designed, love truly is the answer. Love is the power and the force that reveals the answer. It's with the answers. The answers are with love. And if we're absent from love, we're lost. We'll end up with a confused mind.
What did I hear you say earlier, Jack? That you would trade peace for truth and harmony or something like that? What was that?
Regarding the back, instead of peace and love, perhaps harmony and love might be more appropriate. We've got crazy guru in the back, but the device isn't quite connected. It says device not connected.
Well, here's the thing: like, is there a time where conflict is ever necessary in your ideology? And I don't mean some mental masturbation concept. I mean raw physical force. Like when you're standing up to someone who is doing something evil, or when there is a genuine threat to human life. Is there ever a chance, as in your worldview, or if when Crazy Guru gets up here in his worldview, where that is necessary?
In my personal view, no. However, in the reality of life, I no longer try to determine the necessity of what is or is not. I just try to understand what is or is not. And where I'm going with that is the Bhagavad Gita, if I'm saying it, stumbling on it, but it talks about being with war, and at the same time, war has been a part of human history. So am I one to say that God does not want or allow war? I don't think I can say that.
The reason I ask is like I said, these conflicts, both in the macro and micro, individual and tribal or organizational or national, is like we were saying, it's human nature. And when it arises, and the reason I ask is, if there is, what is the limit when it should be started, right? Because war and conflict should be the last resort. And I think every decent human being understands that. But where is the line, both for the individual and the organized, if that is the thing?
The problem is I think that it gets blurred. There's a muddy line there, depending on who you talk to, and that's the truth too. When you look at the truth, if somebody witnesses it from one side and someone else witnesses it from the other side, then they may have a backwards opinion because they're looking at it from two completely different dispositions. Now, that's not to say one is wrong and one is right. They observed something different. Maybe the reverse image of the same event, but it looked completely different. One was going from right to left, one going from left to right. The point being, how can you objectively decide which one is true when they both saw the same thing, but it was from a different vantage point?
You go to the facts. The facts determine what is true.
They have the same facts from different angles, and
exactly
it represents a different outcome.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that's part of maturity, is learning how to reconcile what is and discern. But the reality is, people observe and find different experiences. the
And
truth.
then the disagreement.
From where we were.
Sorry about that. I just want to finish this one thought. The disagreement is what spurs from that, and that's what we need to overcome the most.
Okay. Hey, welcome back, Guru. How are you, brother?
I'm returned to sanity.
Beautiful.
Good thing.
I'm
I
glad.
apologize for my overstimulated narcissistical baby fit,
No.
but it happens because I'm a narcissist.
Oh.
And DNW, being a great friend of mine, knows how to push my buttons because he understands me a lot better than all of you, and he knows how to play games with me. And I had to apologize.
Hey, thank you. That's what I saw. I saw you two kind of matching each other, and it was fascinating. You two are very similar. Let me welcome Tampa as well, if I may. Tampa, welcome to you. Okay. Back to that question of when would you use violence? In my own path, I have made a commitment to nonviolence. And so is there a time, though, I would suggest I would be physical in defense of another, but probably not myself as much as I used to be. Go ahead, Guru.
I was going to ask you a question, but you answered it. It was that, yeah, non-physical, I agree with, but not to the necessarily of anti-physical, in the sense of it's not my choice. When God stirs me to move in the act of love, and violence happens to be a perception of it, so long as I limit it, and I am not judgmental of it, it ends when it needs, I think people can get what I'm trying to say, is that sometimes God moves you in an instinctual way to prevent as much harm as it believed possible through your perception. So then again, it's kind of limited also the education and all the rest you've talked about, loving awareness. So yeah, I think it's I think I can agree it's subjective, probably individual as well, but if we were to map it to say any form of truth and coherently, I'd say that.
My focus and my purpose from now on, being moved. The Spirit will move us. However, part of our individual development is choosing what we allow to move us. And my commitment is I no longer wish to be moved by fear or anger. I wish to be moved only by the facts and love. Because truly, guys, we've been talking about love quite a bit and God quite a bit and the truth quite a bit. That's all there is. It's God. God reveals what is true, and what is true reveals the life. And through our life, we can experience the source of all life, which is love. We're here to be with love. Religions and the governments overcomplicated things for us. But guys, we are the answers to not only our problems, but the problems of those who we see suffering. Because really, guys, we got to accept the facts. The stuff that's happening in this world that we're sharing, it's not all out of our control. The oppression and the exploitation only continues, right? Evil will, those who seek to cause harm, those who seek to have selfish and power and control over others, they only get away with what they are allowed, just like anyone else.
They appeal to people's weaknesses, though, Jack, and they get away with it simply because, well, when someone's downward trodden and someone comes along and says, hey, I'm just like you, follow me, and then they lead you into a protest march or something about something you don't care, but you feel like you're going along to get along. You feel like you're, somewhat a part of this, that you weren't a part of anything before, so now you've got purpose, and people lean into that sometimes. For the bad, even.
Those who don't know who they are will find a false meaning, a false purpose. And that false meaning and that false purpose will probably come from the environment,
But then they'll go out of their way to protect that identity or that persona or that organization or that group, regardless if even they know that it's wrong, just because it's become part of their identity. It's shaping who they are.
Right. And that's why I'm on this path to try and help people awaken from the limits of their former identities. It's just in line with what Jesus taught.
You know, I want to interview you. So this is one of these interview questions. Even if you know that you'll never accomplish your goal, are you happy with trying and those you can enlighten?
Yes, sir.
Is that more or less what it's about, or are you more focused on the goal itself?
I believe the goal is achievable. And I used to get real pissed off at myself because I wasn't achieving progress. I wasn't seeing things working the way that I thought. And I used to get pissed off, but now I don't see it that way. But I tell you what, once I found a goal that was so much greater than me, I found a purpose for living every day since I discovered this idea of ending secrets back in 2018, 2019 timeframe. I've gone to bed every single day as a failure. And I intend to spend every day of the rest of my life working towards this goal of ending wars and reforms.
Now, see, you're mixing too many things together, I see.
Talk to God.
Yeah. Hey. Let me ask you. Hold on, Jack, if you don't mind. OG, with regards to the question you just asked, whether Jack's going to feel okay or not okay, despite his, his ability to bring this to fruition, do you agree? And I've told Jack this myself. I said, "There's no telling. You might just slip into someone's DMs or into a conversation where someone comes up on your panel that does lead to someone who takes action, and Jack is going to be the procuring cause of said action because he has been diligent in his efforts to keep going forward with a message." So, in good, bad, or indifferent, Jack may not be the change that he seeks, but he may be like that match that lights a fire of change.
That's guys.
That's understandable. And that, my bad, Jack. I'm sorry.
Well, if to further add on to that, that's actually described what my idea was. Once I started working on myself and understanding the ideas of self-development, I realized that's the key. Once I found a goal way outside of me and I thought it was possible and learned about life coaching and self-development, I thought, well, that's the answer. I just got to encourage other people, find their own goal, their goal to change the world, right? And the more people we have pursuing their goals to change the world, we'll meet after it's done.
Jack, did you hear me on Dusty's the other day with my sacred oath that I wrote?
No.
Oh, no? Please, Scott.
But please,
before we go down this, Jack and Guru, will y'all check back chat, please?
Oh,
Jack, the reason I ask is this is, something that I thought you might be interested in. That's all.
Okay. Go ahead, please.
My apologies. Is my audio okay?
Yes, Tampa. There you are. Now we can hear you. Thank you. How are you today?
Sorry about that, guys. I am well, thank you. This has been a really good stream.
Thank you. We've had some great folks swinging through for sure. I do want to give our friend Guru a chance. There's been a lot said since you've been back, but I want you. What's on your heart, Guru? I saw you trying to jump in too.
Yeah, I don't want to go too much off topic, so I'll use the word if. If we removed good and evil, wouldn't that remove wars?
Would the good have to be removed?
If evil is, yeah, but
Yeah,
not we're doing it. I can answer that fully, man. I do understand what you're saying. Connotationally, yes, but we could create a denotation for the word good. Like I said, in my language, Kailean, good means to align coherently and cognitively with what we believe to be God, the truth, meaning God being the singular and good being the subjective, our nature to the supernature, or our natural to the supernatural.
Okay.
But
aligning with goodness.
But dogmatically, as morals, dualistically, they compete with each other. I think I have mapped a formula to say that this has done nothing but disable us and give the child the very first reason to ever lie to mum and dad.
The giving a child a reason to lie to mother or dad, that is an unfortunate part of this world, and that's where the innocence is corrupted. And this is where I suggest we can reform our society to help prevent the corruption of the innocence.
I could give an example of what I meant, but the lie, I realized then was a broad word. There's deception, storytelling, secrets. May I explain it in this way? And again, I've told this story before, so I may as well tell it quickly again so it's familiar. I don't teach my son whether he's naughty or nice. I don't tell him something is bad or good. If my son was here now, he'd tell you, no, I can't be good. I can't be bad. I can't be evil. But I'll ask him, can you make mistakes? And he'll say yes. So what I do, like I said, an example I've said before, so I may as well be consistent with it, is that the day when he was 4, he's now 7, he was running around with a dog holding his tail. The dog was in distress. He didn't get it. He was having fun. From his perspective, nothing was incorrect. I could have told him he was naughty. I could have told him anything like that, but he would have linked that to all the cartoons and everything of evil and feeling like he was less than just because he was being curious. So what I did is I held onto his ponytail, asked him if I could play, hold onto his ponytail like he was a dog, and started running around. But when he was getting irritated with it, he said, get off. And I'm like, why are you doing it to the dog? Isn't that part of the game? He says, I don't like it. I said, well, if the dog doesn't like it? He said, that's possible. And now he never did that to the dog again. I didn't need to tell him he was naughty or nice or anything. He got an inner sense of knowing called gnosis. And it's not dogmatic. He didn't need to go, oh, somebody just told me I couldn't do it. He could go, oh, no, I know exactly why I'm not doing it. My dad showed me. But I didn't need to hurt him or anything. He just got uncomfortable like he was making a dog. That to me is a form of love that you show a child. But if I told him he was naughty for doing that and didn't tell him why, next time his curiosity is a little wicked. He doesn't understand why, but he's just going to do it because curiosity is like that. It's weird in children. And then, but when he does it next time, and I go, hey, was you holding that dog's tail again? He'd go, no. But when he doesn't fear that I'm going to think he's evil or naughty or anything, he may try to trick me, especially now his intellect is coming on board. He's really tricksy, he's loving it, but we're aware, we're adults, we're not silly. We're playing the games with him. We're cultivating him for it to ensure that he doesn't get too narcissistic like his daddy can. So to go back onto point, because I do that. To finish up, just to say that, so in a child, if you separate something in them and create their curiosity as two entities, Cain and Abel, or wicked and wonderful, one will kill the other for authority over their parents' love. And then through that, a shame will happen, and Seth, a mask, an ego will put on, and then you create this dark self, a veil, which you war with for the rest of your life. But that veil is only created from something called shame. And shame is inflicted by something called blame, which is basically the original sin of good and evil, which is why God said, do not consume this knowledge. It will only get you fall into a world of fiction, and you will rule each other on shame and blame in the dark on. Well, that is my interpretation of what I believe the Genesis is saying, but I'm willing for anybody else to question that or anything, but that is what I'm seeing. And in all my teachings and knowledge and the way I've had 5 children and raised them just like everybody else and I was, naughty and everything like that. But now my new son, we don't school him, we school him at home, we show him all the love, and we teach him something different because we believe the old ways that we're all now seeing are the things that really killing us, and the true matrix starts at good and evil to us. willing to be accepted.
Yeah, what I heard you demonstrate is loving correction, right? Offering the experience to understand and the opportunity. This is one of the things. What I also heard you describe is the first cause of a child to lie is typically that fear of punishment. They fear being honest and the pain that honesty might cause. Go ahead.
It's not punishment per se. It's the feeling of being abandoned or isolated because they see you as evil and less than. It's not something a child from that point of view, or at least as I remember it, my son is expressing, and I've mapped, and academia kind of agrees with me on this on different levels, is that they don't perceive energy the way we do intellectually because they don't have a fully functional prefrontal cortex yet. And so their formatable years, they're very sponge-like, and they trust with so much love because God is building their world, love. And through that, we imprint onto them, I believe, a false idol known as Judeo, the fact that there can be a good or evil. I don't think it's real.
I was trying to get to a different point. Sorry, I chose the word punishment. That was what I experienced, but behind the punishment is the pain, right? Yes, an innocent mind, they experience and they feel the pain, abandonment, betrayal, confusion, they're lost. This is what I actually want. Let me land it this time, unless, okay.
All I was going to say is I agree with you on the pain, but there are many forms of pain. Is that what he was going with? And the abandonment pain to a child is so toxic, they would rather you hit them.
Right.
And that kind of pain is big enough to split an ego in two to make them war for the rest of their lives.
Right. And where I was going with this is I believe it's time to take this knowledge to the top of our legislators and our government. We have a society that profits from trauma. It traumatizes many parents willingly, unwillingly, knowingly or unknowingly. They're fucking their children up. And people are fucking up other children in this war-ridden society.
Amen.
Jack, without going into it, what I wrote, I put in the back. You don't have to read it later if you would for me. I'd appreciate that. But the point of what it says is about people who take an oath of office and then represent themselves and move forward in this government to basically forget about us and enrich themselves. And when that's happening, and it's ubiquitous, this isn't just happening in America, it's happening all over the world, where government actors are just ceasing to represent the people that put them in place, we're going to have more and more problems. And the problem that I have with this is that fundamentally finding people that are not greedy, it doesn't seem to be the MO, the modus operandi of the day.
You're looking the wrong places, or maybe I am too, because I seem to find what I find.
Well, no, what I'm saying is not here for government, for the people who are entrusted with such
Right, there's corruption. I talk about this all the time, dude.
Oh, I know, but what I'm saying is, okay, let me land the thought, okay, with what I wrote, which I think is somewhat eloquent. I think the biggest reaction I've got after showing it to about 20 people is that nobody in office cares. They are all going to do what they're going to do because they're getting away with it.
Okay, then I guess everyone's a victim, and we should just think like Scott. They're going to get away with it, and everyone's a victim, and all the problems.
If you read what I wrote, that's not what I said. I said accountability. I'm telling you the reaction I'm getting to my call for accountability.
And what am I saying, Scott?
You're looking for accountability, I believe, as well. Change, difference.
In this conversation, I'm trying to remind you, I don't know why you want to give faith in problems or to the ideas of Kant. We are here to bring little or major change to the world. I'm focused on, let's see what we can do if we actually worked on it and tried.
Well, did you glance at what I wrote at all?
I thought you
'Cause that
told
was
me
a-
I could wait until after the stream. How about
No,
we
no,
just...
just a solid effort at trying. I was showing you there, Jack.
I responded to it. Can you read that and let me know?
Holy cows.
Thank you for that. I'm reading it right now.
Yes, thank you. I'm not going, I'll potentially read it later. It's a lot of words, and
I'm a metacog. It's easy for me. Don't worry, Jack. We all have our strengths, but I couldn't do what you're doing right now, so it's okay. I got it.
oh, thank you. I'm actually feeling the completion energies. We've gone long. We've hit the 4-hour mark already. We've covered a lot of topics and had a lot of interactions.
The guru raged out like a baby and had to go off. Yeah, we got it.
Final words.
But he
Let's start.
recognized it and came back and corrected. So that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Amen. Thank you. That's right.
It's why my mistress Sophia forgave me being a narcissist and said, you can come back to the fold so long as you try to listen. She didn't say I had to listen, Jack. She said I had to try.
You can, though. Beyond the trying is the doing.
I'm aware it just hurts to do so, okay? I admit it.
It can be challenging for sure. But guys, listening has been one of my biggest problems, and I see it with a lot of others too. I've had to consciously watch myself so I don't jump to conclusions. I'm trying not to interrupt people as often as I used to. And doing those things, it's actually trained my inner nervous system to just relax a lot more. Some of you guys, Denizen, many others, have been great examples for that too.
Well, you asked for final thoughts, and I want to say, like, this was a very amazing conversation. I messaged somebody and was like, bro, this is awesome. I'm enjoying this. Sitting down. Not often do I like to sit down and just listen.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you joined, and let's connect, please. Let's connect and
Yeah,
talk.
I sent you a text. That email didn't work.
Perfect. Okay.
But I sent you a text. And Guru, Crazy Guru, if you got any contact info, I would like to interview you as well.
Oh. He suggested through X. Go ahead, Guru.
What's your Twitter? What's your Twitter handle?
You're muted, Guru.
You're muted in StreamYard.
Something happened there. Here, I'll drop him in the back again for you.
He just got uploaded into the Matrix.
He ascended. He ascended. It's in the back. He's active on X. That's where you can find out. That's where you can find many of his articles and stuff as well. So connect with him. Guru, we're going to wrap up. Scott, final words?
Yeah, I'll be first out, Jack. It's good to see you. Good panel. I like Guru and DMW, whatever that was. Their interchange or exchange was pretty interesting. I was doing other things, so I didn't catch all of it, but as I was walking away from the phone, etc. But needless to say, you are growing. You are getting better. Your patience is obviously grown, and your ability to handle people has gotten better. So I just want to commend you. And, the ridicule and bullshit you took over the years, it was probably worth it because it shaped you to be a better panelist. And I just commend you. Read that if you get a chance. With you and other people in mind is why I wrote it, because we all share kind of the same feeling that we're getting handed bullshit too much.
I'll check it out.
God bless, my friend. We'll talk soon.
Hey, I appreciate the encouragement, the positive feedback, and I'll check it out a little later. We'll talk soon. Thank you, brother. Who else? Oh, Tampa, you're not here often, but please.
I was just coming up to ask Guru a question about the arrogance thing, but by the time I updated the app and everything and got up here, his wife had already figured it out. So shout out to Miss Guru.
Hey, wonderful. Wonderful. I appreciate you joining. Please return. Please sweeten through again. Anything else?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for having me. No, sir.
Thank you. Denizen, how about you?
Yes, sir.
Final thoughts, ideas?
I'm reminded that we should be cautious not to be judgmental against the behaviors of people outside of our in-group that we tolerate and encourage in ourselves or in our own in-group, and perhaps to be more intolerant of certain behaviors from ourselves and within our in-group as we are when people do it outside of our in-group. And great conversation. Guru, you have me in DMs. We can continue this conversation as always.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for having me, Jack.
Denson, can I give an apology before you go?
Sure.
Jack's okay?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, obviously last time we were here, I must point out again, you shocked me with your courage, knowing that some of the gifts I have and some of the ways I could twist things if I chose to, knowing me a great deal more than others have been friends with Carl. You still chose to show love and defend Jack, stand against me to show a little balance, and I really loved that. It was beautiful. I really enjoyed myself, even though, and you did help balance everything. I appreciate you, brother. Even though you know me, playing the character, having a good laugh with you and everything. And yeah, sometimes I mean it. I like to throw the little banter around, call you low IQ or something like that, just to get you stick. But I don't mean it. I find you like I said, that gentleman who claimed he was above his pay grade, highly intelligent individuals because of the fruits you bear their give. And like I said to Jack, we're not perfect shepherds. Sometimes the shepherd has to tell the sheep what they should do without being able to do themselves. So thank you very much for being here on my first day. You helped break me into the Jack Talcott Live Without Fear show, and without you, I don't even know if I'd be here. So again, I appreciate you, sir. And I don't know about Jack himself. He can probably finish with that, but
that can be very territorial here in Talcottia. I got my main man's back when we're here. And when we panel elsewhere, it's another dynamic and enjoyable as well. I have my moments, but let's not forget, Dusty stole that line from me. That above my pay grade line. So with that, I bid you adieu, and I leave to the prophets what belongs to the prophets.
Nice, yeah, okay. I like that.
Much love to you, Dennis, and actually, yes, he was there at the right time for both of us during our previous interactions. OD, Orthodox guy, blessings to you. Thoughts?
Yes, once again,
Orthodox, can I just answer you quickly? Yes, to your question. I will definitely 100%. I think you're an amazing guy, and for being sick tonight. And at the same time, I only said that because other people ask me. I'll put it up in the bio, whatever. It's well, Jack will probably help me out with this. Is at @Gracie_Guru for anybody who wants to speak to me about my works and things like that I boasted about all night, but in a more calm, less crazy guru nonsense way. And Jack's aware that I can be like that when I'm more one-to-one. So you can get a different version of me. And different versions because we're one-to-one, but in a multi sort of fashioned way, Gracie is probably the only character that can handle it. All others break under pressure, and even Gracie can break, as you've seen tonight. So I thought I'd lead you with that, Orthodox, before you ask again. Okay, thank you, brother.
Nice, thank you. And I want you guys to know I thoroughly enjoyed the conversation. It's not everybody knows that I tend to talk and troll a little bit, maybe a little bit too much, but I thoroughly enjoyed the conversation, listening to all the panelists, especially you, Mr. Talcott, and you, Mr. Crazy Guru. It was very awesome. And much love. I appreciate it. I don't always agree, but I think sometimes it's better to sit down, shut up, and listen to those wiser than you. I appreciate you, gentlemen, for your time, and thank you for having me up and tolerating all the extra bullshit that comes with having me up. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Hey,
hit me back up anytime, Mr. Guru. I reached out to your on your pinned comment on your Twitter, and thank you very much.
I'll do so straight away tomorrow, if not this afternoon. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Yeah, have a good day.
Beautiful. Perfect. Brother, final words from you.
So you're left with the demon in the room. Well, the angel and the demon, if we're going to have a little laugh in the narrative form of it, but it's only playful. Thank you, everybody. And again, Jack, as much as I try not to hijack shows, as the interpreter point out, it's not in my nature not to do that. So to do my best to do that, I think, is a form of love to start us off with, and maybe a way we can move forward. I appreciate. I'm a working half. But other than, like I said before, other than just being a pain in your backside, I am a crutch also that can help you in other forms. And I promise that I will balance that out and earn that in time. It doesn't always seem it straight away, but I think already from what I'm doing and what I've got around the corner for you, you're going to see that, and I might be worth your time after all. And I will learn and calm down because I'll get to know you all greater, and I'll be able to love you deeper and be able to know what your needs are. Even though Jack here has skills I don't have and can just seem to emanate towards you with that better than I can. But it's again, I'll shut up you, but it's always like the instinct and the intuition. Instinct has to be selfish, otherwise it wouldn't be the instinct. And intuition has to be selfless, otherwise it wouldn't be intuition. They work hand in hand, and both of them, when you line them cardinally, can reach out. And for anybody who wants to reach out to us to talk about any of these matters or things in a more calmer, singular manner, same as Jack, and you can do, and I'll leave it there, and hopefully I'll get Jack to put the connection up for you guys. If not, don't worry, I'm coming back, I hope. I don't think I burnt this bridge tonight. I think I might have repaired a little bit of it. From last show, anyway.
Hey, I'm going to drop you Crazy Guru on X. Drop the link several times to all the panelists, all the creators, all the folks who joined the conversations. I truly did enjoy this. And Guru, just so you're aware, I recognized, and I didn't bring it up earlier, I think it was in one of your writings as well, but you talk about the dark side of you, how you have found that and you are with that. And I love you and I accept you. And my purpose, what I think God wants me and others to do, is we are here to lead the darkness into the light. I said it before. I will work with the devil if it's in the service of our God, right? If it's in service of love and light and truth and peace and harmony and reform and joy and health and goodness. If it's in the service of goodness, I'll walk through fire for greater. God has been writing a crazy story with me, and I bet it's with you too. I bet you are living this story that's just once in a lifetime, never been done before. Never has it ever been lived. Not like you're living, right? And that's what we're here to do, to live unlike others as we learn how to be like ourselves. I can run on with this, but it's been a long stream. I'm going to wrap it up here. Sincerely, to all of you sharing your attention, your time, your support here. I can't leave this out. The generosity today, too, right? Shout out sincerely to D7 for sure, Hanko Flamio, Lawrence, Plastic African, and of course, Chuck in Tennessee. All the contributions and generosity. It's truly appreciated. I think that's enough. Come on. I'm going to drop a link as I roll out. It's for our friend D&W from Finding Gnosis. He has already started a live stream. I'm not able to redirect, but I'll throw you the option. Till next time, brothers and sisters, thank you again. Choose love, peace for everyone, walk with faith, and of course, live without fear. Peace and blessings. Thank you again.